Hello, y'all. It's Dago Gaiva, and we are back. Some more Shadows over Loathing. How are y'all doing? Happy freaking Wednesday or whatever day that it is for you. I can say I've been looking forward to it. I can say I definitely have been. Oh, I gotta move it back a little bit. Hold on. Sorry about this. There you go. Yeah, I can say I definitely have been looking forward to getting some more of this in. Yeah. Oh, looking good. But yeah, it has been long. Let me tell you one thing. It's been a long flipping day today. Oh boy. Oh boy. But it's all good. It's all good. I am happy though that it is a short week today, or this week. Tomorrow we have off for Thanksgiving, and of course Friday is Black Friday. So, yeah, the next 2 days are gonna be interesting. For those that weren't here, for those that were not here yesterday, Thursday and Friday are wild card days. Or for those that don't actually look at my Twitter account, yeah, Thursday and Friday are wild card days. So most likely I will be streaming tomorrow. I don't know the exact time. It probably will be around, if I had to say, it'd probably be around the same time I normally stream on the weekend, like around 2-ish. Maybe a little bit after for Thursday. I do want to try to start a little early. And Friday is basically as soon as I can get my butt on the computer. I gotta do few little things. I absolutely do not want to go to any stores on Black Friday. I don't want to be trampled to death. So, but I need to do a few little things on Friday. So we'll see. We'll probably be doing some Persona and then switching it up to Shadows of Loathing on Friday. That is the plan currently. As far as that, if that's what's going to happen, we'll find out on Friday. But yeah, that is what we're doing so far. But for now, what we're doing right now is we're going to get started. Let's continue from where we left off. The mustache. The stash. Charles seems preoccupied. He keeps checking his pockets in the drawers of his desk. Do something? Yeah. Seem to have misplaced the chuck key to my drill. Oh. What? What's a chuck key? What's a chuck key, Charles? What's a chuck key, Chucky? Oh, we're doing that. We're doing that. Charles raises an eyebrow. It's a little twisty thing for tightening the chuck on a drill. Any idea where you lost it? It can't have gone too far.
Hello there.
Hello there, B-man. It can't have gotten too far. The cord on this thing got stuck in the outlet, and it's not long enough for me to drill anything that isn't in this neighborhood. If we look for it. Oh yeah? It'd be great. Like I said, it's got to be nearby. Just wander around. I'm sure it'll turn up. There's a button on your map labeled Wander that will allow you to have a random encounter without going anywhere. You can also wander while looking on the map by pressing spacebar. A couple of unruly young hooligans. How you doing, B-man? Also, how you doing, Cracker Snacks? You two having a good day so far? A couple of unruly young hooligans standing on the street corner ahead of you. They're dressed in white chef's outfit, and one is practicing baseball bat swings with a large baguette, while the other coughs. Work as usual. Understandable. With a large baguette while the other coughs inside a large cloud of white flour. Okay, coughs inside of a large cloud of white flour. When they see you, they grin and move to block your path. Or think you're going, crepe. Did he just call me a crepe? Was he trying to call me a creep, but he called me a crepe? This street is doughboy turf. Oh, goody. Well. All right. I can throw stone. How much AP do I actually have? Does this show? I have 1 AP. Okay, so I can do one thing. Okay, there it is. Hey, we got a creepy tentacle. Got ourselves a creepy tentacle. It's got 7 HP, 15. What are you? Oh, he's an AoE attack. Slap happy. It's a slap happy tentacle. Can't do what it was planning to do. I'm going to try to go after this guy. He bashed me with a loaf. Nice. I mean, that wasn't who I was aiming at, but okay. Oh, it was a wet slap. Well, rip that tentacle. Bye-bye, doughboys. You won. The two thugs dragged themselves away in defeat and humiliation. Look. It looks like they dropped a scrap of paper. Doughboy's hideout recipe. Ah, Charles's Chuck key. Hey there, Daco. I love finding my Chuck key. Yeah, I found it. That's it. Thank you. Where'd you find it? Under a bush. Oh, yeah? Or that bush I was drilling holes in the other day. Well, now, what can I do for you? Saw your name in the visitor book of St. Polycarp's. Oh, sure. I do a little whittling to pass the time now and then. And sometimes I go to St. Polycarp's to look at the gargoyles. Here, have one. He opens his desk drawer and tosses you a little wooden gargoyle on a leather cord. Gargoyle charm. Say what it does. Mouse. Spooky armor. Neat. Thanks. Let me ask you something. No. Wait, did it say? Oh, it's okay. Sleeping on her towel. Okay. She looks pretty busy, but then she always does. Hey, Jacob, before you go to bed, I need you to approve a new tenant for the storefront next door. What? Why is it up to me? Charles shrugs. Somebody's got to do it. There's 3 applicants for the place. Okay, what are they? The first applicant is Advanced Pants. It doesn't say what they plan on selling, but I have to assume it's pants. The second is 10 Things I Hat About You. A hat store, I presume. Terrible name. And the last applicant is Ye Old Chimicker. Some SIT science lady who wants to sell potions. Oh, which one? Let's go with the hat store despite the name. I don't know. Potions would, I mean, none, any of these would be good. Any of these would be really freaking good. You know, pants or armor. Hats, I believe, just give you buffs. Potion gives you other types of buffs. The hat store for the name. 10 Things I Hat About You. All right, we can go with the hat store. Doesn't bother me any. Because in truth, either one of these is fine. Go with the hat store, despite the name. Okay, I'll get them moved in and get the next storefront ready. Hey, it's a Dalinar. How you doing, man? Thanks, Charles. Freaking tired. I am also freaking tired. I took a nap. I took a nap before the stream. And let me tell you, I did not want to get out of bed. Sup, boss? What the? Hey! How Zone FV? Xeon, I'm sorry. Xeon. Oh, what? I'm sorry. Is that... I hope I'm saying it right. I'm sorry if I'm butchering the name. Thank you for that follow. How are you doing? Welcome to the freaking stream. If I take a nap now, I won't sleep tonight. Who are we kidding? I probably won't sleep anyway. I know how you feel. I know how you feel. Thank you for that freaking follow. How are you doing? Is it Xeon? I hope, like I said, I hope I said it right. Thank you for that. Hey, Dan, your spittoon is kind of inconvenient. Nah, baby. That spittoon isn't for spitting in. That's gone out of style now that mass-produced cigarettes are readily available anyway. No, that's a bona fide historical artifact. What, really? That's right. Belonged to a famous adventurer from Frisco just before the turn of the century. Really? Who? Well, nobody's actually sure. A lot of people think it belonged to the muffler Flumperdink. It's a strong theory because if there's one thing we know about that cat, it's that he loves spittoons. But other people say it belonged to a fella by the last name of Thirdleon. And a whole lot of other people claim it belonged to a whole lot of other people. But there's one thing we know for sure about this spittoon. Whoever it was, they didn't use it for spitting into. They wore it as a hat. What? Ew. Gross. All right. They sure got into some weird stuff back then. You're not kidding. What's shaking, Dan? I am, baby. I am. What do you have to drink around here? Beer. I have a beer then. Excellent choice. Keep things simple. Bottoms up. You drink the beer. You've had better beer, but you've definitely had worse beer. All right, so we can't translate any of the hobo code yet. What do I need for this lock? Oh, that's right. More stats. Speaking of beer, I think I'm gonna go crack an open one. Go ahead, Ben. Get yourself one. Sounds like a plan. This is just for spooky armor. Magical weapon attacks. Probably should. I was not done yet. I'm used to, the right shoulder buttons being the ones that switch between, and you actually have to use the right trigger to move between inventory. Deals muscle damage +3, or deals muscle +3. Muscle mysticality, that's the one we're using right now. All right. Crack it open to deal your muscle and spooky damage. Reduces an enemy's muscle, mysticality, and moxie by 5. This will make you like King Midas, except with fire instead of gold. When you apply on fire, apply 1 extra. Gain 3 to 5 extra meat after combat. Spray on asbestos adds 1+1 hot armor. Wait, I'm not wearing any boots? These boots are reinforced without regard for ergonomics. Oh god, I don't know if I can wear these. That sound's gonna get annoying real quick. Oh, I don't know if I can wear them. I just know. Oh man, hold on. Each round of combat, Turt heals a random wounded ally. I'll do that. Bucket of chum. The foods, potions, combat item. Quest item. Curious. This postmark says 8. Oh, that's right. We needed to check this out. 18 April 1906. That's not the right one. Was it 1906? Frisco Frights. This morning at 5:12 Pacific Standard Time, the city of Frisco was rocked by a massive earthquake, the magnitude of which science has not yet agreed upon a method of measuring. The initial death toll is estimated at as many as 500. That number will certainly increase due to the fires currently raging across the city. There have also been strange, scattered reports from witnesses who claim to have observed unusual phenomenon, such as beams of black light, subsonic laughter, and soul-rendering nightmares. Though our editors wish to point out that Frisconians are known for their fondness of psychedelic intoxicants. Well, that's ominous. All right. What was the map again? L2. All right, so we have a couple of new places we haven't gone to yet. We haven't stopped by the mailbox. We have stopped by the tentacle house, but we haven't done anything with it. As you're walking down the street, a doughboy steps into your path, menacingly slapping the end of a long French baguette into his other hand. Well, well, well. Look what we have here. You don't scare me, bread boy. You're all alone, and I can take on one of you guys easy. Oh? Well, what about me and my friends behind you, tough guy? Nice try, but that's the oldest trick in the book. No, I actually am back here. Oh. Challenge them to a bake-off? What is it gonna do? I want to say, you fellas fancy yourself bakers, do you? Hell yeah, we're the best bakers in town. Well then, forget the muscle-headed fighting stuff. Let's settle this with a bake-off. A bake-off? Against you? You're no baker. Don't make me laugh. Maybe not, but I am a cheese wizard, and as the challenged party, I get to pick the topic. The best cheese Danish wins. Demonstrate your powers. You manifest a glob of cream cheese from the ether and toss it from hand to hand. Cheese Danish? What's the matter, boys? Scared? Heck no. But, not like we can just bake a Danish right here in the middle of the street. Okay, yeah, that's fair. We'll meet back here in 1 hour. You better show up, or everyone will know you backed down from a challenge. You're on, sucker, just you wait. The doughboys race off toward their hideout, and you casually stroll away. Ugh. What are you going to do with this handful of cream cheese now? Could eat it, or use it to bake something. Pretty freaking... hold on. We also got a... There was something else we got. You can't open the letter... Oh, that's right. We can't open junk mail because we don't have a letter opener. Haha. You read the recipe. Looks like the doughboys are holed up in an old Snackle Mills facility. Makes sense. It's more of a manifesto specifically calling out the government's suppression of the local newspaper and the importance of a free press. There's also an amusing but puzzling cartoon about a dog arresting a mouse for throwing a brick at a cat's head, which the cat didn't seem to mind. The guy reaches down from his perch to shake your hand. Hi, I'm Marvin. Hi, Marvin. I'm Daco. What are you doing up there? A stunt. A stunt? Doesn't seem particularly stunty. You're just sitting there. Yeah, but I've been sitting here for... He looks at his watch. 7 months, 15 days, 9 hours, and 41 minutes. Keep the shoes on. I couldn't keep the shoes on, man. I couldn't keep the shoes on. If it didn't have the sound effect, or the sound effect wasn't as annoying, I would. Dude, that thing was... that was too much. Why? Why? It's a stunt. Okay, but are you protesting something or trying to attract attention to some kind of cause? Nope. Do you have money riding on this? Is it for a bet or a contest? Nope. I feel like you don't really get the concept of a stunt. I guess not. Say, would you mind helping me out with something? Sure. What's up? I've mainly been eating snackle cakes while I've been up here, and I'm out. Can you go grab some more for me? Hey, we just happened to find out where there's a snackle cake factory. Snackle cakes. Ugh, are you serious? I'll admit they are an acquired taste. And guess nobody other than you wanted to acquire the taste of powdered milk mixed with some... because you... And I guess nobody other than you wanted to acquire the taste of powdered milk mixed with sawdust with the nails still in it because Snackle Mills went out of business years ago. Yeah, but the shelf life on those things is incredible. It's what makes them so good for stunt rations. I got my supply from Hiram's grocery down the street. Could you go pick up some more? Yeah, okay, I'll be right back. Well, on holiday to find a box of snacking crackers. Gabby takes a piece of candy out of her purse, tosses it. One way it says, yeah, licorice candy. Where do you get all this taffy anyway? Haha, swell try, but Gabby never reveals her source. Ah, shucks. Hi there. Hey, I got Brian mumble. Hi, I'm Daco. Right here. This is mumble. Samuel? Looking for Hiram's groceries, is it? What's about business mom? When? Isn't this a couple of minutes? Have you been standing here the whole time? What are you doing here? Man, just waiting for waiting for what? You looking for work? Yeah, I don't think you're gonna find any work here. Considering that the store is pretty thoroughly closed, I don't think you're gonna find any work here. Furniture torn. It doesn't look to me like another store is gonna open here anytime soon. Give him some meat. Here, maybe you can take a cab to a different store or something. Well, he tips his hat to you and whistles as he for a passing cab. Good luck. Single shoe. Your efforts are rewarded with 1 shoe. There's in a second one. All right, I need a crowbar or 2 muscle. Saves you the trouble of using both feet for walking. What is this going to do now? All right. That one we can keep on. At least until we find something better. But at least it's not annoying. Yeah. Yep. Do I have anything? Might just have to go and see if I can find a crowbar. Increases your damage of your magical weapon. Yeah. God, it's so freaking weird. You like the heavy boots more? I mean, they are funny. I won't deny that. It's just that sound is getting old already. At least the sound that this makes is very subtle, and I can mostly ignore it. Your bulging biceps make short work of the boards. The shelf is littered with various pieces of trash. Find a mercifully unopened tube of lip balm. No, it's empty. Unless... No, it's definitely empty. But wait. Listen, it's empty, I promise. So, fine. Oh, wait. What's this? What? Haha, just kidding. There's nothing. Counter is dusty and long abandoned. Search it. The register is empty unless you know someone who accepts mouse droppings as currency. Look behind the counter. You find an old invoice for a shipment of the Snackle Mills factory, which is marked as never having arrived. The factory's address is listed. It's the one you already know about. Yay! So I didn't need to really come in here. The only thing left on this shelf is a pair of rusty tongs. You grab the tongs, wishing you had a different pair of tongs to do it with. What are they? Deals your mysticality plus 2 hot damage. Right, so that's a weapon. What am I using right now? That's just physical. This is hot damage. Hold on. How do we level up again? L1? Basic humanity. You gained extra XP from learning new things from the newspaper archive. Gather crafting ingredient. Okay, so this just tells me. Okay, that's just telling me. Don't worry, it will find you soon enough. A darkness haunts you, and you can't rest until you learn its name. Don't worry, it will find you soon enough. You can understand some hoboglyphs, but that's not what I'm looking for. All right, here we go. How much XP do I have? I have 55 XP. Let's see. Plus 5 XP from gathering, plus 3 physical armor. I want to up my mysticality. I have 40. Okay, so I can't do anything yet. Bleu brilliance. Chunks of arcane wisdom dot your mind like the chunks of mold in an aged cheese. So, I think if I understand how this is set up, this row is all for the mysticality stuff. Then this one's all for physical. And this is all for Moxie. Yeah. So just go down this row. And then this is for bonuses? Bonus stuff? I just need 10 more XP. I want to get this one. I want to get this one. Yeah, I can read some of the marks. We've already looked at some of the other marks. We've already looked at some, and I need higher level. I need higher level in hobo literacy in order to read the rest. All right, but then right now, I have 2, 3, and 2. All right. No, I don't want to close. Snackle wheels. You stop dead in your tracks when you see 3 of those weird fishmen lurking in the mouth of an alley up ahead. They're peering around with their glistening, staring eyes and glurbling at each other. Is that right? Glurbling at each other quietly until one of them notices you. It and its 2 companions start stalking toward you, making wet growling sounds. Ah, jeez. What even are you guys? Glurp? Well, are you evil invaders? Or are you natives that were displaced by urban development, seeking to reclaim what's rightfully yours? The fishermen confer briefly. Evil? Okay, thanks. As long as we're on the same page. Soda in the hole. I can get a soda grenade. All right, that's fine. I need the XP. No, not Gabby. Nope. Cooked fish. God damn it. Nice. You might say you've reduced the chum. you might say you've reduced those chumps to chum, but despite that being a pretty good fish pun, it would also imply the existence of a much larger fishman who would be attracted to the bait. I don't think you want that. A bucket of chum, some fish liver oil, and a fishman throwing spear. This truck is laden with crates of snackle cakes. The worst snack food ever developed. It's a Sibboleth, a spire of petrified flour. Actually, I'm gonna wait. The loading dock door is slightly ajar. Squirm through. It looks like the abandoned factory has been occupied by one of Ocean City's various gangs of street hoodlums, namely the Doughboys. They're hanging out here in their leather jackets and white aprons, bragging about their sourdough starters and using rude words like focaccia in son of a brioche. You son of a brioche. Or they were until you made that huge racket getting in here. Now they're staring knives at you. And also pointing. Now they're staring knives at you and also pointing knives at you. And they're bread knives, which are serrated. So you really don't want to get stabbed by one. Whoops. Huge mound of loose sugar. The doughboys are clearly less aggressive than the other street gangs in that they're glaring at you and muttering angrily at each other or to each other instead of already having attacked you. However, it's also clear that you aren't getting past them without a fight. God damn it. Look, this thunder ring is helpful, but at the same flipping time, when it's not actually doing what it should. No, I don't want to waste that. Does it say 10 physical damage to all enemies? Nuke 'em. You won. They should call you too much soup because you just spoiled those cooks. Speaking, there's a Zach. I was about to say this is a
blah blah
Zach,
blah.
Zach would probably get a kick out of this really bad dad humor. Wait, what? This must be the boss's office, since it's the only office. The first game was it was really good, and I'm not saying I dislike it. It's just some of it's really bad. It's fun though, but you know that's what I signed up for. I knew what I was getting into with this game already, and you know, just some of it's really cringed. Hey, shouts one of the remaining doughboys. Get away from that door, you muffin forker. It's a little strange that this group of doughboys didn't immediately attack you when you were roughing up the other group of them. Maybe they don't like each other very much. I mean, I'll take it. At least it got one of them. At least it got one of them. All right, this dude has to go. This ring Bye-bye, buddy. Turret has grown stronger. +1 maximum HP. It's definitely something. The shelf is laden with bags of expired flour. Take some. Mana enriched flour. Nice. This shelf contains a lot of chemicals that don't seem like they should be in a food. Miscellaneous chemicals. An arcane oven, baby. Ooh, fancy foods. Eldritch Mist. Spooky armor, hot armor, cold armor, maximum coffee cake. Ooh, coffee cake. Hot link. And following 2 piles of energized powder, handful of frosty flakes, glob of phlogistic resin, 1 cloud of eldritch mist, and 1 bag of mana enriched flour. I don't know. I'll leave it alone for right now. Come back. Hold on. No, wrong one. This one. Here we go. All right. I was wanting to get this one. Let's go to the boss's office. Let's go say hi to the boss. The leader of the Doughboys, identifiable by the fact that he has a greasier hat and more rivets on his jacket than the other Doughboys, if not by the fact that he's in the manager's office, doesn't notice you when you enter. He appears to be focused on several large piles of wet bread dough lying on the ground around him. If you were interested in the history of the Ocean City baking industry, this shelf of receipts would be a treasure trove. You are not. The boss of the Doughboys has not taken notice of you yet, but he's probably not so dense that you can get any closer to him before he does. Well, I'm trying to see if there's something around here. That sound of walking through the dough. What the? Who the helva are you? Halva instead of... Halva isn't really bread. Ugh, fine. Get the holla holla out of here then. What's holla ula? It's a sort of Chilean flatbread. I feel like you're really scraping the bottom of the biscuit barrel with that one. Get out of here right now, or I'm going to beat the crepe out of you. Oh, that's much better. What are you doing with all these piles of dough? Not that it's any of your business, but I'm perfecting my recipe for bread golems soon. Yeah, that was the joke. That was the joke for it. That's much better. Damn it. That's much better. Okay. That would have been... I don't know. That may have been playing into his hands at that point. None of your business, but I'm perfecting my recipe for bread golems. Soon I'm going to be running this town. Oh yeah? You and what army? Me and an army of bread golems. Were you not listening? I probably shouldn't let you get away with this. You'll be lucky to get away with all your arms and legs. Rise, my minions. Rise! He waves his arms wildly, and the bread dough around him congeals into 2 large bread golems. Uh-oh. There goes that guy. Ow! Ah, we... Goodbye, buddy. Goodbye. Ciabatta's pants and mana enriched 3 mana enriched flower. Okay. The boss's desk, rifle through it. Yeah, it's stench. The cheese is stench damage. Makes sense. You pilfer everything of value from the dough man's desk. 65 meat. Dough baby recipe. Ciabatta pants. Yeah, we gotta see that actually. Was it any good? Actually, not bad. On what I'm wearing right now. 3 to maximum 8. Yeah, that'll increase my damage. All right, where is that recipe? Also, does it tell me anything about it? No. Dough baby recipe. You found the recipe for those little blob guys that doughboys have as familiars. This is a recipe for one of those little dough glob familiars the doughboys have. It calls for 3 cups of mana enriched flour mixed up with something called sandwich cream. Sandwich cream. And baked in an arcane oven. The fuck is sandwich cream? Don't worry about it later. Is there anything here, maybe? A large mound of sugar. Powerful grit. Okay. All right, let's go drop this stuff off. The ground shakes again, and more of those horrible, slimy tentacles erupt down to the ground nearby. They hurl nasty blobs of goop everywhere and thrash around blindly, trying to grab you. God damn it. So weird. Yeah, she should be able to kill in one hit. Nice. Well, I mean, it is a tentacle. Who knows what it's doing? Any luck getting those snackle cakes? I'm really jonesing for whatever it is they use for frosting. Yeah, I found some. Here you go. Thanks a billion. Here, take some meat for the cakes. And also, I'll give you some sitting tips. Expert sitter. Thanks, Marvin. See you around. Who's there? Booth, take a who? Sorry, I don't know anyone with that name. Oh god, can I run? Run who? Run east. No, alright, huh? Bub? Bub who? Bub difference? Bub network? Bub Island? Oscar? Wild Beast? No. That knocking man. That knocking's a little too good. Leola. Mummy. Mummy knob. Man, I keep hoping they get like a good knock knock joke out of this. I'm really trying at this point. Can you nipple? What? Can you training? Alex Sleaze. Ella Mind? I don't know. Whatever. All right. Let's visit the tentacle house. We're right here. Well-dressed man flags you down. Excuse me there, my good chip. Might you have a match on your person? I'm afraid not. Well, that just won't do. What if you should have cause to set something alight in the future? Here, take one of mine. The man tips his hat and scurries off. All right. Let's explore the tentacle house. Either someone's pet kraken escaped, or someone opened a portal to the waggle dimension. Ugh. My God, really? Don't judge me. It seems like this house used to be quite nice. Tall ceilings, nice wallpaper, fancy molding everywhere. Now, however, the wallpaper is peeling, the plaster is crumbling, and there's tentacles poking out everywhere. It's a real fixer-upper. Hello? Anyone call for a tentacle exterminator? I don't think anyone called for a tentacle exterminator, but if you want to do some pro bono extermination anyway, I also don't think anyone's going to stop you. Well, except maybe the tentacles. Oh, swell. A massive colony of roaches is inside the walls. This house is a real peach. The stove is remarkably clean on the outside. Ah, yes. All the filth is on the inside. That makes sense, I guess. These tentacles must have been in the mood for a snack. I'm not even gonna... This is what I'm gonna do. I'm gonna do this. And then I'm gonna do this. Gain 5 experience, 20 meat. Tentacle. Ew. Ew. Tentacle skin hat band. Delicious. Let's start fishing. What else could go wrong? Handful of dirty water. Fish in a sack. Tentacle seed. Yay. This refrigerator almost certainly contains horrors beyond your reckoning. Give me them. Oh. Ah, no horrors. Just some very old food. Nasty leftovers. There is exactly one drawer left intact. This spot is also fished out. Yeah. Got a match and a fuse. Flush it. The sink has cracked bowl. Ring of universal health care. Medical heals your entire part. Ooh. Interesting. If it was more than just me, the turtle, and Gabby, maybe. I still think that the lightning ring is still somewhat helpful. Glob of wet hair. Yeah. This is fun. Getting into fights. You like good fights, Gabby? Yes. There are not usually so many fights around here. What an excitement it is. I notice you do a lot of slapping. Do you know how to make fist? Oh, what? Here, look. You curl your fingers like this. And I'm actually doing... God damn it. I'm actually curling my... I'm actually curling my fist. You curl your fingers like this and put your thumb over them. That is a fist. You squeeze all that tight. You squeeze that all tight and hit people with these knuckles here. It's more powerful than a slap. Wow. Keen as a peach. Gabby's flap slap now deals 3 additional damage. Three tentacles have erupted from the floorboards here. Interrupt the interrupts. She can knock him out now with 1 hit. 3 down, God knows how many to go. This door is locked. Empty but for 1 single hanger. Wire coat hanger. Yay. Even the second story is infested with these tentacles. She get wet slap. Wet slap. Take that, tentacle. I'm not even gonna use that. I'm just gonna straight up whack you with my tongs. The top drawer is filled with dirty handkerchiefs. Blech. But you find a jewelry box and a key in the bottom of one. Tentacle house key. You can't even begin to guess what kind of furniture this was. Sure I can. Okay then, smarty pants, what do you think it was? The bookshelf. Guess again. Writing desk. Guess again. A 4-poster bed. Was it window shades? Was it a high chair? Incorrect. A crib. A headboard. An easel. Chandelier. Sofa bed. China cabinet. End table. A settee. Piano bench. Picnic table. Tansu. Gate table. Chandelier. Nightstand. Work table. Lawn chair. Ironing board. Sofa bed. Deck chair. Chest. Lawn chair. Sofa. Hammock. I give up. Told you when you guess. Yeah. Oh, I need 4 muscle to break that down. Ooh. You dump out the jewelry box contents, which are so exciting that you forgot to keep the box itself. A amethyst choker and a ring of repulsion. Shiny. Begin every combat shielded. 1 extra muscle. Do I have anything? Adds 1 spooky armor. The tentacle skin. Yeah, tentacle skin hat. All right, that gives me 1 muscle. Do we have anything here that gives muscle? No. Damn. Could eat something. I could just eat something. What is this? Wire coat hanger. Oh, this, you can add this to the hat. Okay. I have a potion. Wait. Oh, I think I wasted it. Damn it. Oh well, it's fine. Doughboy. Thud, thud, crunch. Okay, it was a little harder than expected. That, it's fine. It's true. I could have done it that way too. Nightstand is better, but mostly intact. Creepy locket, old wallet. Maybe there's some meat inside. 88 meat. I'm in the money. 2 to spooky armor. They've been giving me a lot of stuff for spooky armor. Think I'm gonna put it on. You look at yourself in the mirror. Hey, Deco. Smile. Hey there, good looking. Brown. Aw, what's wrong? Why, I oughta... Oh no, oh no, oh no, cringe. Remember something really embarrassing you did a couple years back. Freak out. Blah, 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 blah. Close your eyes. I'll just assume this looks good. Go back to normal. Ah, there you are. Okay. I figured there'd be something coming out of the mirror, but okay. Also, since you bring it up, since you brought it up, how much XP do I have right now? No, I'm stuck. You leave the key in the lock for safekeeping. Head downstairs. Oh, there's a cat right there. Cat over there. Hello? Oh, fuse box. Hooray! Now it's slightly less dark, and there's a obvious tentacle monstrosity over on the left. Shelf full of long expired cleaning products. The dirtiest broom you've ever seen. Deals your muscle damage plus 2 physical damage and reduce target's muscle by 1. Interesting. Well, that sure looks horrifying. Holy dang, what is that thing? Rat tentacle thing. So it's a rat tentacle monster. Okay. Awesome. Alright, I'm gonna throw a rock at this guy. And then I'm going to take this thing out. Haha, nice. That freaking thunder ring, man. That freaking thunder ring. Increases rat tentacle things muscle, mysticality, and moxie by 5. This will not end your turn. Now it only has. Now it's freaking just pathetic. 1 muscle, 1 mystic, 1 moxie. It does have physical armor of 6. Son of a... Well, it doesn't matter. It's over. It's over anyway. More tentacle skin! Yay! So, and Turk leveled up. Here's the problem. There's a hole in this bag of tentacle seeds. Some of them must have fallen onto the old dirt floor and sprouted. Yeah, it's fish. Mildewed jeans. Awesome. This washing machine needs to be washed and repaired and completely replaced. Alright, well, tentacle house has been taken care of. Hold on. We did help one guy. You ever takes a piece of candy out? Yeah. Want to see. I'm trying to figure out about upgrading my Washy is still making that washboard zip. Hey, Washy. Hey, Deka, how's it going? Ask about the hobo code. Do you know any hobo code you could teach me? Sure. I know the word washboard and some words that kind of describe the sound a washboard makes, but they aren't real useful as actual words. He teaches me anyway. Thanks. Hi there, Samuel. How's it going? Doing fine, thanks. Have any hobo code to share? He fishes an old store receipt out of his pocket and draws some very small symbols for you to squint at. Thanks. Were you able to find work? That's a shame. Right? Yeah, don't let it get you down. Just can't treating you. Yeah, it seems nice. Everyone's real friendly. That's great. Community is real important. Oh yeah. Nothing better than standing on an abandoned street corner. Oh, that's I don't suppose there's any chance of a punchline where you suddenly say something really elaborate and completely understandable, is there? Yeah, just checking. Hey there, Dusty. Hi, Dago. How's it? How you liking the camp? Got any hobo code? Oh, Letters gave you the lowdown on the code? Sure, I could teach you a character or two. She pulls out an old copy of the Racing Form out of her pocket. She scribbles some glyphs in the margin with a pencil. Thanks. How's the camp? Real nice. Everybody's real personable, even if most of them are a bit quirky. I'm thinking of getting a poker game together. If I could find one with a full deck. Ha! Hello, Gus. Hello there. Teach me some hobo code. Ah, you're a student of the letters and letters. You're a student of letters and of letters. I'll be glad to help you. He searches in his pockets for a dry piece of paper, but can't find any, so he scratches some glyphs into the dirt with a stick. Thanks. Nice the rain cleaned up. It is nice. I do enjoy the rain, but I also enjoy dry clothing. So, you're the kind of guy that's comfortable in any sort of weather, eh? Yes, I do my best. Can't stop a rain cloud from crying after all. And in fact, when you get right down to it, pretty much anything that happens to a person can be considered weather of a sort. Huh. That's real philosophical. Old Gus says if you can find the pleasure in any circumstance, then you'll never be a sufferer of misfortune. Gosh. Hey, Veronica. Hello, dearie. I like your hat. Why, thank you. I grew it myself. Oh, yeah. Can you teach me some hobo code? Certainly, dear. In fact, I think I still have my notes from when I was learning it myself. She rifles through her handbag for a moment and hands you an old sheet of notebook paper with some squiggly glyphs written on it. Thanks. Hello, Johnny. What can I do for you? Can you teach me hobo code? Ah, yes. According to the hobo code. Hobo code, I am, of course, obliged to assist. But first, let me test you. Convince me of your worthiness, and I will grant you a boon. You want to give me a boon. You believe it to be in your best interest. Like house call zone. Are you trying to hypnotize me? That won't work. My crown is made of tinfoil. Ah, darn. Good effort, though. I don't know how you got your eyes to go all swirly like that, but it was impressive. I'll grant you that boon anyway. Great. King Johnny takes out a small notebook, writes a glyph on his hand, writes a glyph on it, and hands you the page. What's this? That is the hobo code symbol for boon. One of my favorite jokes. I wish I got to use it more often. Thanks. All right, our hobo code should be pretty freaking high. An elderly man with thick eyeglasses shuffles up to you with a determined expression. Before you can react, he shoves some meat in your mouth and shouts in your ear, Operator! Operator! Give me my worthless son on the line. Mister, I'm not a payphone. That's what the last payphone said. I'm not buying it. Let me talk to my first learn son. I... Bzz, zzz, zzz. I'm sorry, sir. Line is busy. Please try again later. Ah! Probably Gavin with one of those floozy girlfriends. There you go, 4 meat out of it. Alright, where was some code? I think there was some code, level 2 code over here. The code reads Sandwich, April 18th, 1858. Huh. 1858, huh? 1858. 1858. Huh. A flattened sandwich has been carefully concealed in the folder for that date. So that's what the code was all about. Pressed ham panini. The code says grapes under here. You quickly pry up the tile, and sure enough, there are grapes. Floor grapes. There's something I needed. He turns his head towards you and smiles. Buy him a drink. After a few moments, and a few sips, he clears his throat and speaks. The lake is deep enough to drown dreams, but not the sins of the grandfather. I see. I think. I don't think there was anything around here. I'm just checking to see if there's any more code. Those are the only two that I knew of for certain. I think at this point we'll just sleep, progress the day. Was this flower pot always here? I can tickle the tentacle. It's your it's your little tentacle buddy. Okay. All right, man, you have a good night. A fitful dream. All of your favorite pants gone. It's Jeff, the kid who used to bully you in 3rd grade. Hey, Jeff, listen. No hard feelings, okay? I understand in retrospect that you must have had problems at home, and I just want you to know everything is okay now. Jeff swats the overdue library book out of your hands. Ah, I see. Since this is just a dream version of you, you're still as much a jerk as you were in 3rd grade. Jeff suddenly punches you, knocking out all of your teeth. Hey, if this was actually happening, I'd be really mad. You pick up your teeth and walk away. What a jerk. It's that creepy Crimbo lady from the refrigerator factory. Now in literal nightmare form. Excuse me, I need to get past you. Why? Are you in a hurry to wake up? Darling, it's Crimbo. You should be making merry. Crimbo is still months away. Oh, but it's always Crimbo in dreams, dear. Merry Crimbo, then. Merry Crimbo, dearie. I didn't have time to properly introduce myself before. I am Dark Noel. In an affectation as goofy as her name, she curtsies. Dark Noel, eh? You're really taking this motif seriously, right down to your weird, evil-looking Crimbo hat. Evil-looking? I told you at the refrigerator factory, it's just a... Wait. She points the weird device she's holding at her hat. It starts beeping in a fast, irregular pattern. You're telling me that you can see the special Crimbo magic with your eyes? Yes, if that's what it is. This is decidedly unfestive news. I better talk to the president. Want to talk to Calvin Coolidge about your Crimbo hat? I want to talk to the real president about you. I see. Yes, that's the problem, dear. and I'll see you soon with the solution. She scowls and jumps off the edge of whatever this is you're standing on. This won't end well for her. This bookshelf is not behaving the way bookshelves do when you're awake. The melting mind. Woo! What the flip? What the heck? Who are you? You may call me Don Torbalone. Torbalone. I represent a certain organization of, shall we say, like-minded criminals. Organized criminals? Like the mob? Wait, you're the Don of the local mob, the mob boss in my room. Personally? No, I'm not the Don. It's merely my nomenclature. It is an abbreviation for Donald. Oh, well, that's confusing. It has been a matter of some confiscation. Okay, it has been a matter of some confiscation, yes. I do have a but I don't care for it very much. What is it? Dunny Thesaurus. I'm gonna hazard a guess they call you that because you like long words. That is very astute of you, of course. This astute, goddammit. Of course, this astutition comes as no surprise to me. My associators tell me you handled yourself well during the conflagration at the refrigerator manufactorum. Okay. Do you actually own a thesaurus? I am here to propound for your consideration a certain proposition. Come again. I'm here to make you an offer. Oh, can I refuse it? Certainly. Though your refutation would be, shall we say, unadvisatory. What's the offer? From time to time, my colleagues and I have certain requirements, but lack the necessary manpower to achieve them. At such junctions, we will make lucrative arrangements with certain capable individualists. We find ourselves at this moment at a juncture, such as the junctures I have thus subscribed. So, you want me to do contract work with the mob? Exactingly. Oh, this is painful. This is painful. No way. You can take your... Can I think about it and get back to you? No, I require your responsivity immediate. Okay. An excellent decision, if I may actualize such. So, what happens now? Just sit tight, as they say. We will call upon you telephonically. He gives you a curt nod and then leaves the room through the window. It takes him 3 or 4 tries to work the latch. All right then. Let's tickle the tentacle. Hey there, Dico. How'd you sleep? Fine, until a mob guy crawled into my bedroom window. Oh yeah, that window was pretty lousy. Anyway, the next antique I need you to find is a compass. The directions kind, not the circles kind. The Detectotron says it's out near Crystal Dream Lake. I don't know where that is, but I bet it's not too far to walk. Do you have a car I can borrow? No, but I have something even better than that. 2 cars? A bus pass. The stop out front is your gateway to the whole wide world of adventure. Swell. Thanks. Where do I go when I get there? Unfortunately, I couldn't get a more specific reading than near the lake. Something about the place is making the instruments go all screwy. Here, take this mat. Let's see, lake postcard, lake lighthouse. This is a postcard. It has a map on of the lake on it. It has a picture of the lake on it. Yeah, that's what a map is, a picture of a place. Guess I can't argue with that logic. A blonde flapper cracks her chewing gum, then gives you a snarky grin. A sharky grin? Yeah, sharky grin. And a little wave. Hey there, big boy. You take a gobble, right? Depends on who's asking. Oh, look at you being all tough and mysterious. Well, Molly Buttons is who's asking, Buck. And I do like games, but don't push your luck with me. Okay, you got me. So how do you know my name? The boss sent me to lend you a hand and to keep an eye on you, savvy? What? Hey now, I put in my 2 weeks notice before I left Poughkeepsie fair and square. Huh? No, not that boss, you Pollock. The boss. The boss? You know. Glances over his shoulder, then hisses at you. I'm my boss. Oh, that the boss. Shh. Can't tell if you got a screw loose or if you're just funning with me. I like to keep people guessing. This is true. That's what you're supposed to. So, you're supposed to partner up with me? That's the deal, McNeil. And do what? What's a 20-something girl like you doing working for the mob anyway? Hey now, I ain't just a pretty face. She pulls a Tommy gun with a full-size drum magazine from behind her back, gives it a flip in the air, then catches it with a mad glitter in her eyes. Holy jeez! Put that away before someone sees it. Hee hee. Cripes. You have to whisper the boss, but you're fine with waving a machine gun around in public? So, are we teaming up or what? Always got room for a gun-toting cutie pie. I'm tempted. I am tempted. Oh, you flirting with me? It's real sweet. I got a sweetheart already, and no offense, but she's cuter than you. Shucks. Well, welcome to the party anyway. Peachy. You want I should come with you right now, or cool my heels? Come with me now. Okay, you have it. Hey, Gabby, mind waiting for me at Dago's place? Okay, you have it. You got it. Let's hit the bricks. The store's proprietor nods politely to you. Introduce yourself. Hi, my name's Dago. Pleased to meet you. I'm Albert. Look at my stash. Thanks, you too. Why are you wearing a hat? Have you ever heard of the phrase, familiarity breeds contempt? Gotcha. What's for sale? Huh. Where do you want to take the bus? Crystal Dream Lake. Chapter 2, baby. Spooky Forest. Well, my housekeeper, presumably. Excuse me, are you the lighthouse keeper? Sorry to bother you. My name's Edgar Guyver. Red leather, yellow leather, red yellow. Red leather, yellow leather, red leather, yellow leather. Are you okay? I just ain't talked out loud in a while. I get rusty. I see. Lighthouse keeping's a lonely job, huh? Well, it's solitary, that's for sure. I ain't mind it, though. Ain't exactly a people person. What can I do for you? What does the lighthouse keeper actually do? Have you seen an old company? What does the lighthouse keeper actually do? Well, used to be I had to light the lamp every sundown and then douse it again at sunrise to save on fuel. Used to be. When it was an oil lamp, We got a hookup to the electrical grid a couple years ago. So now I just leave it on all the time. But all I have to do now is change the bulb once in a while. Sounds very peaceful. Oh, yep. That it is. Nice and quiet and plenty of time on my hands. You must have a bunch of hobbies. Yep, got a book and a whittling knife and plenty of middle distance to stare into. How'd you get into line of work? Oh, my family's always been lighthouse keepers. On both sides, Ma and Pa kept lighthouses within sight of each other. Used to wink the lighthouse. Used to wink the lights back and forth once in a while. That's kind of romantic. You know, never did find out how I was actually born. What? Anyway. Okay. Anyway, was there something you needed? Seen an old compass around? The direction kind or the circles kind? Directions. Got an old one I picked up at an estate sale, but 20 years ago, I reckon. I'd show it to you, but it's upstairs and the lighthouse is flooded. Flooded? Yep, filled right up to the top. Have a look through the window here, and you might see a fish pass by. How did that even happen? Pump broke. No, I mean, how does a lighthouse just fill up with water? We aren't even below sea level here. Something to do with the tides, I reckon. This is a lake. Anyhow, I need a Glaxton valve to fix the pump. There's a hardware store down the road a piece. If you're a mind to help out. Through the window you can see that the lighthouse tower is entirely filled with water. The lighthouse keeper has put a little cork into the keyhole. This is a nice chess set. Did you whittle the pieces yourself? Uh-huh. Oh, yeah. Took me 16 years. Took you 6 months to carve each piece? Pawns went quicker than the tall ones. More or less, Horses were particularly tricky. No sense in rushing it. Want to play a game? Can't. I already got a game in progress. The only piece that's been moved is a single white pawn. Yeah, I went first. I was about 2 years ago. Who are you playing? Nobody. Well, here, I'll play you. You push one of the black pawns forward. Interesting. ... It's your turn. Don't rush me. I want to consider all the possibilities. Come back in 3 or 4 months. Right. Smile, frown, scowl, worry, cringe, freak out, close your eyes, back to normal. Smile, frown. Single book sits on the table. War and Peace, huh? That's a hefty one. I'm on the bookmark now. Of course. Oh, looks like you just started. Been reading it about 5.5 years. Your bookmark is still in chapter 1. I just about got up to the last sentence of it. I've been reading one word every day. War and Peace is almost 600,000 words long. Don't tell me how it ends. I won't. Okay. No. Right then. You discover a ring of mushrooms growing in a strange pattern. Can't do it because I don't have After a short hike, you find a small hardware store nestled in the sparse woods surrounding the lake. It is the very model of a down-home country hardware store, except it doesn't have any old-timers sitting out front chewing the fat. Maybe it's their day off, or maybe they ran out of fat. Nice man, asking for candy. Neat. You're the proprietor, I presume? Yeah. Hug into the valley, hit hardware. Best hardware store in Crystal Dream Valley. Because of the selection or the prices? Because it's the only hardware store in Crystal Dream Valley. Haha. Been a long time since I got to use that joke. Don't get many new customers or new jokes. Ask for candy. Why, sure, here you go. Pulls out a piece of hard candy out of the drawer underneath the counter and hands it to you. Thanks. I want to ask you about something else. What can I do for you? Ask about the valve. Oh, sure. What kind do you need? I don't remember what it was. Was it Glaston? Never mind. Ugh, sorry, I had to sneeze. Whew. That actually hurt too. Ah. That actually hurt. Cat, what are you doing? Alright. Sorry, I needed to move my chair back a bit. Ugh. No. I think I'll... One physical armor. 3 HP. I'll leave those alone. Alright, gotta go back and I gotta ask him. I don't remember what it was. I know it started with a G, but that's all I can remember. On the side of the road of the Crystal Dream Lake's many trees, you see something curious. More accurately, you see something strange, which makes you curious. It's a glob of sap that has hardened into amber, but it shouldn't be here. It normally takes centuries for the sap to harden this much. And this tree can't be more than a few years old. You carefully dislodge the amber from the tree. Impenetrable shellac. Leave before the tree gets mad. What kind of valve did you need again? Glaxton valve. Will any other kind work? Nope. It has to be a Glaxton pump. It's a Glaxton pump, so it needs a Glaxton valve. Wait. Is that a style of valve or brand name? Both. Ugh. Proprietary hardware is the worst. Glaxton. Ask about a valve. Something else. I hate you, game. I hate you, game. I should have wrote it down. Glaxton valve? Well, shucks. They stopped making those things nearly a decade ago. Guess there's a slight chance there's still one in the back room. Ain't been back there since termites got into the inventory. Maybe after it flooded. Anyway, it's a real biblical style of disaster back there. Here, I'll unlock the door for you so you can take a look. If you can find a Glaxton valve in that mess, you're welcome to it. Thanks. Alright. I need to take a short break. So let's go ahead and switch on over here. I'm going to go ahead and I'm going to step away for like 5 minutes. While I'm away, I guess enjoy the game's music. I'll be back. All right, I'm back. One second. All right. Oh, goody. Pile of waterlogged garbage. Seepage has seepage. Seepage has caused this concrete to become set in its ways. Blow its mind. Nice. Hey, B. Why did the barber win the race? He took a shortcut. That was good. That was good. That was good. Nasty trash. How much of a door has to be gone before it doesn't count as a door anymore? Probably more than a quarter, I'd say. Maybe half. Something's wrong with this door in a way that termites and flooding doesn't really readily explain. Yeah, there's the social links for those that want to join the Discord or follow on Twitter. While we still have a Twitter. You step through the hole in the door and immediately feel a sickening lurch.
Hey, listen!
What was it to be? What am I listening to? Okay. Yes, I be. How you doing? You step through the hole in the door and immediately feel a sickening lurch in your stomach and a burst of "this was a bad idea" in your mind, like when you hit the first drop on a traveling carnival's rusty and hastily assembled roller coaster. After a moment, when the feeling has subsided enough, you open your eyes and look around. It looks like you're still in the same place, except someone came in and cleaned everything up while you weren't looking. I'm doing good, B. I am tired. I did get a little nap before we got to the stream, but you know, doing okay. It's a workbench covered in tools. Scary bomb. Can I make another nuke? Can't make another nuke. Deals 5 spooky damage to all enemies. Reduces target's armor. 5 hot damage to all enemies. We have a bunch of piles of energizing powder. 1 batch of anarchists' hardware. They can only make 1 of these. Energizing powder. Powerful grit. And do the bomb. It's nice to have an AoE bomb for when there's a lot of them. There's a 1917 calendar on the wall by the desk. Brand new. As you leave the storeroom, the shopkeeper spins around and you both stare at each other in surprise. You, because the shopkeeper looks quite a bit younger than he did when you went in there. And him because, hey now, what the heck are you doing in my back room? How'd you get back there without me seeing you? I, a termite inspector. I didn't call in a termite inspector. No, I do surprise inspections, so the termites won't find out in advance. Well, how'd you get past me? I'm very good at my job. Huh. Happy Thanksgiving, B. Happy Thanksgiving. Yep. Tomorrow. Yeah, at this point, we're probably not even going to have a Thanksgiving over here, but that's, you know, I've had my share of Thanksgiving dinners. I'm not too broken up about it. I will be sad to not get, you know, the big meal, because, you know, I do love a good big meal, but it's fine. Yes, let's see. I'm very good at my job. Huh. Well, I don't expect you found any termites. I make my own custom pesticide. Yes, it seems to be pretty effective. I might have to go back in there for a follow-up check later, though. That's fine, I suppose. Just don't move stuff around too much. I like to keep it tidy back there. No problem. Barrel, this is not for sale. Oh, to Valley Hardware. Best hardware store in Crystal Dag Valley. Because the only hardware store in the valley. Ha, that's a good one. I have to remember that. I'm sure you will. What can I do for you? I'd like to buy one of those new Glaxton valves. Ah, sorry, government fellows bought my entire stock. What? The big dam they're building. I can order you one, though. How long would it take? 6 to 8 weeks? Would you mind holding on to it for me? I'm not back if I'm not back right away. Oh, sure, that's no problem. How long do you figure? 11 years? Haha, what? Nah, forget I said that's not a problem. Well, no. Forget how I said that's not a problem. Well, nuts. Listen, I can tell you they bought a heap more Glaxton valves than what they're going to need for that damn valve. That dam. If you go up the work site, you might get the foreman to sell you one for the spares. Where is it? Southeast end of valley. You got a map? Well, I have a postcard. Crystal Dream Lake. Never heard that. But it's got a little picture of a dam on it. That's about the same place, relative there. Right, thanks. There doesn't seem to be anything on the other side of this door. Weird. About the outhouse rentals. You renting outhouses? I mean, you're renting outhouses? Oh, yeah. At least I was. Now the indoor pumping's starting to get popular. There's no market for them anymore. Just get the one left. And after that, I'm calling it quits. I'm putting up new ones. Can I rent the last one? Sure. It'll be 200 beat up front for the installation and half that each month afterward. What maintenance do you do? I dump some powder lime down the hole, clean out the ventilation pipes, and check for splinters. And once the pit starts to get full, I'll move the outhouse over a couple yards and dig a new one for you. Plus, you get free subscription to the local newspaper. Great. Where do you want it? I don't know. I've heard impulse shopping. But buying an outhouse when you don't actually need it, that's a new one to me. Listen, that thing ain't going nowhere. Why don't you just hold on to that meat and come back when you got a plant? Thanks. What's you have for sale? Ooh. Comfy hat lining. Adds +3 maximum HP to the hat. Might actually go for that. So what do you got planned for Thanksgiving, B? You have anything planned for Thanksgiving? Self-adhesive rivets. Let's get a hat lining. Let's get a fuse, because why not? Hello again. What can I do for you? Oh wait, hold on. Actually, I do want to see what he has for sale. He has a battery, more lining, cooking with power tools. His book's thesis is that there isn't really much of a difference between a kitchen mixer and an electric drill. It's a combat skill. Stilton Splatter. Deal 3 sleaze damage to 3 different enemies. Steel toe boots. People will hear you coming. A used plunger. Ew. Ew. I'm buying them. Buying it. There's an appendix full of advanced recipes you could memorize. All right, now. Oh, I see what that does. Okay, so it costs 100 XP. All right, what do these do? All right, so that just gives you normal walking. It's just you make... All right. All right. Going back to the one shoe. Let's go to the dam. Two things which are hard to describe, but let's say they're more or less like smoking holes in space through which you can see the faint light of distant and dying stars float up to you with an air of menace. The two orbs squint at you, and Dark Noel's voice echoes inside your head in a way that makes your eardrums itch. Well, if it isn't my favorite holiday party crasher, perhaps I need to be more explicit about the fact that you weren't invited. We're gonna get the holiday thing. I like Crimbo, okay? It's my thing, and I'm sticking with it. You must have had a weird childhood. It's none of your business, and neither is the rest of this investigation or whatever you think you're doing. You need to learn to keep your nose out of other people's affairs. I'm just trying to find my uncle. How about you keep your nose out of my affairs? What a disagreeable little urchin you are. Do you know what naughty children find in their Crimbo stocking? A festive cheese log. You swirl your hands in a mystical pattern and launch a cheese log covered in chopped almonds and napalm. At the orbs, Dark Noel's screech can be heard through the explosion. Ah! That's it. You're on the very naughty list now. Next time we meet, I'm really going to deck your halls. The black orbs vanish in a little puffs of smoke. Fa la 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 la, jerk. Okay. This, what do you call it, is huge. Damn. Go fishing. It's a huge dam. Fish in a sack. Fish in a sack. Fish in a sack. And that's all. This pump has a collection valve on it. Grab it. This valve is held in place by decades of corrosion. Even if you could detach it, it'd get wrecked in the process. This drain pipe has some nasty goo coming out of it. A beautiful flower stands in defiance of the reigning in of nature. It smells as good as it looks. It looks pretty good. This valve is held in place by decades of corrosion. The code reads meat hidden in pipe. Ooh. You reach into the pipe and snag the congealed wealth. 150. pipe shoes. Oh, Lord. Okay, what do these do? Okay. Okay. Some careless dam worker has abandoned a toolbox here. Their loss, my gain. This truck is even heavier than a regular truck. Nah, you don't want to get your hook stuck. Hey, Noel says nobody who ain't on the crew is allowed on this site. Well, yeah, Noel, the foreman. Noel White. Aw, jeez, man. Clutches his stomach. Are you alright? Starving is all. Rest of the crew went to lunch. Somebody had to stay here to keep all the rubbernecks and looky-loos off the site. I drew the short pants. Short pants? You mean straw? Nah, we've got these six little pairs of pants we found when we cleared out the nest of fairies. I see. Can I have them? No, because then we'd have no way of picking who stands guard. Oh man, I can't believe how hungry I am. Feels like I'm gonna turn inside out. What about that table over there that says lunch? There's a reason everybody else left the site to eat, pal. You don't want to eat what Noel considers lunch. What could it be? Is it jellied eels or something? Man, I'd kill for jelly eels. Noel brings these sandwiches that are just a bunch of peppermint sticks between two big, bland sugar cookies. You can get a stomachache just watching someone else eat that one. Blech. Sounds awful. That's because it is awful. He clutches his stomach and moans. How about a freshly baked roll? Ooh, wow, thank you. He greedily devours it, his stomach still growling. Homemade cookie? Wow, thank you. He greedily devours it. He's starting to look a little less hungry and a little more relaxed. Fuck it up, chum. Wow, thank you. He greedily devours it. If you had to describe his current mood, you'd probably say he's 60% sleepy and 40% hungry. Clam jerky? He's almost asleep, but still looks a little bit hungry. Cream cheese? Finally satiated, he slumps to the ground and falls fast asleep. The sign says lunch, but what's on the table isn't identifiable as anything you'd want to eat. Nice. This brick outhouse is extremely well constructed. Flush it. Handful of clean water. So distracting. It is so freaking distracting. You notice a particularly cobweb-strewn copse of trees, and as you get near it, you catch a glimpse of a big hole full of spiders in the middle of it. You can just barely read the old wooden sign next to it, declaring to the world that the hole belongs to Beppo. Go check out the terrible spider hole. Oh, I was hoping it was closer. damn it. Bippo's spider hole. The plaque says Beppo's Hole at the top. And then there's some fine print. Beppo's Hole is named after Beppo P. Cericcio. Cericcio. Yeah. Who purchased this plot of land in 1903 with the stated intention of creating a shark sanctuary. He managed to dig one decent-sized pit before he could fill it up with sharks. It filled itself up with spiders. Or perhaps it would be more accurate to say the spiders filled it up with themselves and their offspring. Their teeming hordes of awful, venomous offspring. It is the opinion of the Crystal Dream Lake Historical Society that Beppo's Hole should be avoided at all costs. In fact, we probably shouldn't have put this placard here or included it in any of our maps. May those you leave behind forgive us. This wriggling cocoon is roughly this person size, so it's either a person who's been cocooned by a spider and is slowly suffocating to death, or a person-sized mass of baby spiders. Hello in there? Are you a person or a mind-breaking quantity of baby spiders? Is that kind of noise that a whole lot of baby spiders would make? Get them free. You cut apart the cocoon, bracing yourself for true horror. Fortunately, it turns out to just be a guy. Oh, thanks, friend. You had me worried there for a sec. They called me Doc. I came here to get some free gauze. I got a bit more than I bargained for. Hi, Doc. I'm Dago. I assume from your doctor hat that doctor hat thing that you're literally a doctor. In the sense of that doctoring is my profession, yes. In the sense that I have a legal license to practicing, no. Ah, okay. Oh, sure. I can teach you the hobo code for all kinds of medical terms. Tell them about the hobo camp. You know, there's a hobo camp just outside of Ocean City. They could probably use a doctor. Great! I could use some patience, because I'm much too eager to get doctoring. That's a joke. That works better out loud than in print. But anyway, see you. Well, I guess I am glad I went. I just wish it was closer. Nuts. Hold that line. I stepped in some kind of weird mushrooms. Tch. Spores all over my good dancing shoes, for crying out loud. Dancing as an actual dancing or as in a back alley shootout? Why'd I want a different pair for each? They ain't that dissimilar. Okay. She wipes the spores off her high heels with a leaf and hands it to you as though you'll know what to do with it. Wonder what level I am at for the hobo code. Oh, 8. I'm level 8. What do I have? How much XP do I have right now? I could get this right now. All right, and then after this, I'm gonna just start working on these. Fortunately, the place where it slots in is clearly labeled. Hi. Okay. I installed the valve. Huh? I'm watching the water level through the window. Should be dry enough for our purposes now. Come on upstairs. Really? Really? The lighthouse lamp is a lamp. Huh. Most lighthouses have a somewhat bigger lamp. Well, here we are. Welcome to where the magic happens. Magic? Sure. Yeah, looks. Old lighthouse keeper joke. So, can I have that compass now? What? No, certainly not. I need that. But you asked if I had an old compass, and I said I did, and that I'd show it to you. Never said about it giving it to you. Oh, well, I really need it. So do I. I gotta calibrate this lamp to the North Star every so often. And I need a good compass to show me which one is the north one. What if I get you a new one? Nope. I said a good one. The new ones ain't any use at all. Why not? Because of how they changed them. What? Change the compasses? They didn't teach you it. They didn't teach that. They didn't teach you that in school. Folks got short memories. Was only around about the turn of the century. Some Atlas company bought the patent on West and rebranded it to New North. Then they did a recall on all the compasses and issued new ones. They all point west now and that's useless for my purposes. New North, yeah. Okay, well, how about I find you another old one then? You can find another pre-New North compass in at least as good condition as mine. Then sure, I'll swap you. Don't really get what the point of that would be, though, since you would already have one. Well, it's a long story. Never mind then. Here, maybe this will help you. Most of the old compasses got radium painted on the dial so you can read them at night. This old Geiger counter ought to be able to pick up the radiation from that. Where should I start? Well, most folks consider the old kind compasses to be trash nowadays. And if I was trash, I'd probably be at the old junkyard. Neat, thanks. Bulbs. A box of 60-watt light bulbs. You only use 60-watt light bulbs? Don't need much. Ain't that big a lake. Huh. Well, all right then. New North. Hell. A heated fishing rod cooks the trash. Hot rod. All right then. Hey, there's something shiny in this pile of trash. This pile of trash smells worse than the other piles. Do I have something for that? Nice. 3 more HP. No. Damn it. Huh. Helps get around. No. No, I don't think I have anything for it. God dang it, hold on. Damn it. Oh well. This hobo is trying to wrestle a stove out of the pile of trash. Howdy, I'm Beanie. Hi, Beanie. I'm Dago. What are you up to? I'm trying to get the stove so's I can haul it back to our hobo camp outside Ocean City. Oh, you know about the camp? Yeah. I'll be cooking up a mess of beans once I get this stove back. Let me tell you. Sure, heck. I know about a dozen different symbols for beans. Wouldn't one be enough? They all look pretty similar. Now that you mention... I don't think I have anything that'll give me 3 extra. Increases muscle, mysticality, and moxie by 1. They only bump it up 1 though. Still need 2 more. Alright, we'll be back for you guys. It seems like all the wettest, slimiest trash has been sorted into this pile, and I need 3 sleaze armor. And I have... It's spooky, not sleaze. Spooky. Nope. Turns out that this garbage dump is much deeper and older than it initially appeared. Huge rooms and tunnels have been carved out of the trash, like the worst archaeological dig imaginable. Weirdly, it seems like the trash caves are home to a swarm of large, beautifully colored butterflies. You move towards them slowly so not to startle them. And as you get closer, you realize that instead of having regular insect bodies, they're little people. Fairies, wow. Hello there. Hello. Gosh, you're really beautiful. You're beautiful. Huh. Huh. That sounded just like my voice. Are you guys mimics? That's really cute. Ah, it's on my face. No, it's on my eyes. Ah, what? Ow, what the hell? You swat away the fairy that had fluttered up next to you and attempted to stab you in the neck with a rusty needle. Hell. Okay, I'll just be on my way. Look out! Jim, that one's got a gun. Indeed, another fairy was approaching, lugging a full-sized, snub-nosed revolver in its little arms. Hello, beautiful. My friend used to say, if I were blank, where would I be? Until one day, she was looking... Uh-oh. Hey, shovel. Free shovel! There are a lot of fairies in that direction, frolicking around and making animal noises. Dying animal noises. They hurt. This might be bad. Yeah, I can see this is gonna be bad. Kneecap. hell? God damn it. Of course it freaking hit me. Of course it freaking hit me. You won! Your reward is getting to explore further in a literal garbage tunnel. Okay, don't pout. You can have some loot too. Berry cake. Gun parts. There's a whole flock of fairies here, all armed with rusty needles. It almost seems like they're practicing their fencing skills, but their fighting style is so chaotic, it's hard to tell. Oh, goody. Nice. Good shot. One physical damage 6 times. Ah, so she just ran. Okay. God damn it. Well, there went my turtle. I'm gonna kneecap. Not gonna risk it. Not gonna risk it. There you go. Fairy Skull Wand. Deals your mysticality plus 3 spooky damage. It's not bad. Hold on.
Here come the Mexicans!
Here comes the Mexican. Hey Max, how you doing, man? A foot from a big statue. That's how far you are away from this and what it is. It seems pretty depressed. Talk to it. You listen to the statue. It's sad about the passage of time, but you manage to make it feel a little better by reminding it that it's still a really big, really strong foot. Gives you some toe jam as a gesture of thanks. Holy dang, somebody threw away a perfectly good cow skull. These are rare as heck, considering that there haven't been any cows in this country for more than 30 years. Not much, man. Not much. Tired, but, you know, that's normal. Just, you know, tiredness has its range of like, like I wish I could be in bed right now. To like I'm functioning, not like or more like I should be in bed right now too. I'm functioning. Holy dang! Somebody threw away. I haven't got them out. The Geiger counter is really going nuts. This must be the spot. Just beneath the surface, your shovel strikes the top of a crate. The Geiger counter continues to irritatingly clickery. Just got home a bit ago. Took a gummy. I'm going to game till I can't. Game away, man. Game away. Stomps the crate lid. You give the top of the crate a mighty stomp and end up ankle deep in compasses. It's better than being ass deep in capicles. What? Anyway, enough jokes. You grab the least ruined-looking compass. You also breathe a sigh of relief as you turn off that annoying Geiger counter. I really should continue to explore a little bit. A teetering stack of crates is holding up part of a ceiling here. Sounds like a horrible idea. Huh. The trash has collapsed into an unsafe staircase-like heap. It was extremely lucky. Okay, then. Hey, Scones! How you doing, man? Let's see. As you're heading down one of the idyllic paths around the lake, you encounter a giant fallen tree blocking your way forward. No, I can't move it. What's up, man? You having a good freaking Thanksgiving Eve, as some people like to say? Okay. You find that old compass you were looking for? Sure did. Here, what do you think? You use a polish, but it seems to be in good condition. All right, I'll swap you. Let me get the old Geiger counter back for you, too. So your great uncle passed away? Sorry to hear that, man. Sorry to hear that. But it wasn't unexpected. Still, it's... Even when it is expected, it's still... Yeah, I know. Can't wait to eat lots of food. Yeah, we're not gonna be having a Thanksgiving. Speaking of things that have been going on, my dad had to go into the hospital over the weekend. He should be. The surgery went well, as well as we could expect. They wanted to keep him overnight. They didn't want to release him. They did the surgery or operation or however you want to call it. They did that around like 3, but they didn't want to release him. They wanted to keep an eye on him. Yeah, it went as well as it could. So yeah, he should be home. He should be home tomorrow. But yeah, we're not at this point. We're not going to be having Thanksgiving. He does not. He's like, I'm probably not going to want to eat at all, and he's not going to want to cook or anything. He loves, or he used to, not as much anymore. He was the one who loves to do all the flipping cooking. I don't know how they did it. We didn't ask exact procedures on it. That's when you get Chinese food. I have been thinking about what to do tomorrow. There's a few places that are going to be open for it, and I've been tempted to go. I may go get Chinese food. I don't know. I know that I don't know. That's been something I've been trying to think of what I wanted to do. And I don't know. But we'll see. We'll see. Is always my go-to when holiday plans get borked. This is, yeah, I think. Oh god, this is almost 20 years ago now. Yeah, this is almost 20 years ago. Because my mom passed away at the almost 20, like I said, almost 20 years ago. And we went for the funeral and everything a few days before Thanksgiving. And on the way back, we drove back. And on the way back, we stopped at I don't remember what restaurant it was. We stopped at a restaurant for Thanksgiving. That was, yeah. That was a thing. But like I said, that was like almost 20 years ago. Yeah, almost 20 years ago now. Yeah, but as far as we know, he's fine. It's don't get me wrong. I am sad that she's not here. I am, however, it's been a long time. And at this point, we are happy that the surgery went as well as expected. And all we can do now is wait for them to release him. And as far as what we're going to do for food, I don't know. I do not know. I do need to go. I do need to go to the dang grocery store to actually get some groceries. I don't know if I'm going to be able to do that tomorrow or not. But we'll see. Yeah, it's been this has been an interesting, painful month for a lot of people. Thanks. No problem. Get along now. I got a lot of important nothing to take care of. Yeah, holidays sometimes are bittersweet. Yes. He hasn't taken his turn yet. As always, y'all know, yeah, I know, man. Wow. Okay. Now we do the weird part. What's up, Charles? Got something you might find handy. I finally found the time to check out this door behind me. And it turns out there was an old bricked up passageway back there. It leads right to Daco's place. Well, that's pretty convenient. Thanks, Charles. Hey, don't mention it, kiddo. That's funny. Gotta set up the new nephew's Xbox? Alright, man. There's a note for you to call Don T. You dial the number. Salutations. Whom is telephoning, might I inquire? Hi, Don. It's me, Daco. Ah, you recipiented my missive. Commendable. Yeah. What's up? There is an assignment of which I require your performantation. An assignment? Where I comedic sort? I might refer to it as a undertaking. Haha. You want me to kill someone? No way. I surmise you will have fewer objectifications once I have related to you the details of your targets. That isn't what objectification means. There is an antique distillery near Crystal Dream Lake. Grandpa Joe's distillery, to be precise. It was abandoned when Prohibition began, albeit with its liquor manufacturing equipment intact. A group of contra-positive to our own has claimed it as their territory, and we wish these bloodsuckers to be evicted with extreme prejudice. So you want me to give the bums rush to a bunch of rival mob goons? There is no underground criminal organization that rivals our own in this vicinity. When I say bloodsuckers, it is my intentioning that you will observe in their phraseology a high degree of literalness, to which I reference are Nosferatu. What? Nosferatu. Long Strigoi, Draculus, vampires. Okay, I get it. You're telling me there are actual vampires in this part of the world? Affirmative. They have been in a pain in our necks for quite an extensive period of time. Oh, I appear to have inadvertently voiced another witticism. I didn't notice. All right, I'll take care of your vampires. I guess it isn't that much weirder than fishmen. Where's this distillery? Don Toblerone gives you the directions to the place eventually. Additional to that, you will be requesting the combination to the lock. Let me guess, it's 1, 2, 3, 4? Certainly not. Kindly allow us credit for our modicum of operational securitization, zing? Whatever. We selected the most unassailable combination possible. 9999. Okay. You sit in the chair, which is surprisingly comfortable. Yeah. You sit with the compass in both hands as the machine whirs and whines and shakes around you. Machine, you feel, is frustrated. Some internal mechanism is swinging wildly, frantically. Then, crack. It figures out whatever it needed to, and there is no more curse. Not in the compass, not anymore. It still points to the old north, though, so it's practically useless. Got an item. Uncursed compass. The compass's curse is now transfixed. Gosh, that looks sore. This is madness. That foolhardy coach gonna get us all killed. What are you thinking we ought to do? Let's get out of here. Go home. Don't you think things were just fine the way they were? Why are we doing this? You mean playing baseball? He looks you dead in the eye and manages a nervy chuckle. Yeah, that's right, kid. All right. Well, we should listen to what Coach has to say. Like him or not, he's our coach. We ought to listen to what he has to say. People say not to change horses in midstream, but what if the horse is trying to get you bashed in the head with a baseball? That's a horse worth changing. Trust me, I know from horses. I saw one once. Simply Spiked lemonade. Ah, sounds good to me. People say not to change. Yeah. All right, we'll see. I'm disgusted that it's come to this. We all know you're the weak link on the team. Some would say the team accountant shouldn't even be allowed on the field. But you tell me, did all my years of including you in team lunches and burpees make you into a baseball player? Nah, Coach, I'm an accountant. That's all I'll ever be. Yes, Coach, I'm ready to hit the balls. That's what I wanted to hear. Your destiny's out there on the diamond, son. Go and hit it in a parking lot. Hey, Coach, why'd you wear that funny-looking hat? Nothing funny about it, son. It's a cloche. The coach's cloche It's traditional. Gee, Coach, you think Maribel will ever marry me? I can't answer that, son. All I can tell you is that Maribel has married every World Series MVP since the series was first contested in 1903. You work out the rest. Excuse me, Coach, I gotta hit something. Plunkett Street pushovers. I don't see anything. What am I supposed to be freaking doing? What the heck am I actually even doing? I can't even touch the damn things. They just hit me. And every time I swing, the score goes up. Hello, Coach. There's no talking in baseball, son. Get out there. Why is the other team getting points when I swing? That's baseball, son. If the other team ever feels physically intimidated, it's an automatic 5-point penalty. Then how am I supposed to win at all? Quick, Gabbard, and get back out there. Don't you know leaving the field and talking to the coach is a 10-point penalty? What's with these compasses? What's with these compasses, Coach? My swing won't connect with them. I know it must be overwhelming. All I can tell you is to stay calm and remember that in baseball, it's all about what you do hit. Dude, I can't do jack. Huh. Son, my number one boy, you did it. You son of a gun. You won the whole damn game. Did I really do good, Coach? Look at the scoreboard. It's 0-whole. That's the whole ball game. Gee, coach, think Maribel will marry me now? Later, champ. There'll be time for that later. Right now, you better pucker up, because here comes the coach's big sniff. What? Huh. Funny. Compass feels extremely reassuring now that it's back to being an ordinary little thing in your hand, and not something hurled at your head in an oversized ghostly form from every cardinal direction. It glows faintly. Gee, coach, think Maribel will ever marry me? I don't know, Dico. But you don't need to call me coach. We're friends. Call me Jessica. Okay, coach. I mean... Alright, so what did that do? 20% eye drop, 25% meat drop. Not bad. Not bad. Okay. The people are obviously on a second date. You shouldn't bother them. Hey, it's the groundskeeper from Goldthwaite Park. Hi there, remember me? Why, sure I do, bud. You saved me a bacon the other day. Don't mention it. How's the park doing? Great for now. For now. Yeah, I figured I got a couple weeks at least before the problems stack up insurmountably, and it's time to go crazy again. Well, good luck. Distilled to its essence, a lake is just a valley abandoned. I found some floor grapes. Floor grapes, eh? Well, when life gives you floor grapes, make floor wine, baby. Sounds like a plan. All right, let's head back. Let's go back to the lake. Let's do our vampire mission. Just take care of some vampires. You see a familiar looking person heading towards you on the path. As they get nearer, you realize that that person, the reason he looks so familiar is because he looks exactly like you. Greet him. Hi. Are you a clone? Or is it some time paradox or what? Turns out it's a time paradox, I guess. Wow, crazy. I agree. High five. Kiss him goodbye. The two of you, literally speaking, exchange a friendly high five. Okay, well, I should get going. Yeah, me too. Good luck. Yeah, me too. Huh? Oh, I have to remember that one. You did! That's pretty good. Grandpa Joe's Distillery. A spooky-looking lady is guarding the front of the old distillery. Presumably, she's a vampire. She looks spooky enough to be a vampire. Is that racist? She glares at you as you approach, her eyes flashing blood red. Begone from this place. You have no business here. I do, actually, and I'd like for you to invite me inside. What? No. Don't you have to? I thought that was one of the big vampire things, that if someone asks you to invite them inside, you have to do it. That is nearly the most opposite of true that is possible for it to be. Oh, darn. Leave this place at once, or the consequences will be most dire. Ah, come on, don't be like that. What's eating you? If you do not leave, the question will be, what is eating you? The answer will be me. Huh. That was pretty good. Huh. Yeah. Really set me up for that one. Threaten her with mystical powers. You cannot frighten me, foul creature, for your power issues from the darkest of the night. And I, the night, oh jeez, completely lost track of time. Looks up at the midday sun and her hair bursts into flames. With a screech, she turns into a bat, which is still on fire, and escapes into a hole on the side of the building. Huh. Okay then. Well, we already know. Use Don Toblerone's terrible. Ow! What the heck was that, cat? Ow! He's. The cat scratched against my foot when he was moving. Ow! Don Toblerone's terrible combination to unlock the door. Hit inside. Almost everything on this shelf is busted up trash, but there's one unsmashed crate of booze. Crate of rum. Hey, we're getting a raid. A Maz raid. Hold on, let me get this. Let me do it.
Mazion has raided your stream with 27 viewers.
Mazion. Yes, Mazion, as the bot likes to say. Hello, everybody. Hello, Raiders. How are y'all doing? Welcome, welcome. I know Maz was playing Sea of Thieves. I was lurking in there. How's it going, everybody? Thanks for the raid, Maz. How you doing? How was Sea of Thieves? All right, what do I have? Miscellaneous chemicals. Hot armor, cold armor. I actually need that. +1 to muscle, +3 to melee attack. No. Don't need any of that right now. Anybody? Hello? Anybody there? My chat. No? Well, welcome, Raiders, for all those that are still here. Thank you very much. I hope that y'all stick around. We're playing some... For those that don't know, my name is Daco Driver. I am a variety streamer. We're currently playing some Shadows over Loathing. Yes. Yes. It is stick figures. It is... For those that know Zach, this is definitely a game full of Zach jokes. Or dad humor, however you want to put it. It's freaking great. It is great. Yes, you are a stick figure, and yes, I am rolling around on the floor. Don't worry about that. We are currently dealing with a bunch of vampire moonshiners. Yeah, vampire moonshiners. Because the mob asked us to go and raid their base of operations to steal their equipment for them to make the booze instead of the vampires. And that's what we're doing right now. I am looking for them anyway. Some hobo code is painted on the side. Code reads, be careful not to drop your handkerchief in this barrel. You reach into the barrel to see if anybody ignored the advice. They did. Boozed soak handkerchief. I don't have that. I don't have that stench armor. There are a bunch of vampires hanging out in here, and it probably shouldn't be a surprise that they've noticed you. That's him. The door guard says, pointing at you. That's him right there. Okay. Hey, Maz, how you doing? Okay, now it definitely shouldn't be a surprise. All right, then. Gonna kneecap a flying vampire. Own buttskull.com. That's a interesting. That's an interesting name. Yes. All right, hold on. I need. Let's see, that's 7 HP. I should be able to. Have anything on? Do I have anything else I could use on these idiots right now? Could use the spear, the fisherman spear, but I may keep that. You may use one more. See, this will not end your turn. You may use one more combat. Okay. All right, let's do that. Smack, and then smack. Nice. I couldn't believe you couldn't. Yeah. Well, it's either going to be butt skull or butts cull. Either one sounds great. Oh! 1 billion cuts. Goody. Ooh, someone got shot. Bye-bye. Hey, Lizzie. Well, they were at my sidekick. Oh, I should have said fine. He's dead anyway. The floating vampire head is gone. Hell yeah. Yeah, I know. It's obviously butt skull, but you know, butts cull. Still pretty funny. She's fine. She'll be revived. She'll be revived. That's one thing about this game that I like. You don't have to. Once the battle is over, everyone goes back to full health. Remind me of some strange game I used to play online back in the day. Yeah, this. I know Zach has probably at least played the first game because this is the sequel. This is the sequel to the original one. There was actually a online version back in the day. I don't remember what it was called, but that might be it. But this might be the same company or the same dev team. And they made a Steam release a couple year ago, something like that, for the first game. And then we got this one this month. So it's been, you know. Oh, shoot more of them. All right. A whole bunch of vampires are here, glaring at you with glowing red eyes, and/or grinning at you with toothy, and/or just generally giving you off bad vibes. Yeah, because they finally did a PC release. Yeah, yep. That is it. They did West of Loathing for Steam, and that was a Wild West version. That was yeah. Look it up. There's a lot of bad dad jokes in it, but look up West of Loathing. It's on Steam. It's pretty cheap, and I had a freaking blast. I had a freaking blast with that one. And this one's called Shadows Over Loathing, which is more of a Lovecraft version, taking place in like the 20s. Yeah. And they got the same weird goofy dad humor. The fact that you can change depending on your freaking shoes in this one, depends on how your character walks around. Yeah, booze is important, or they're basically just potions in this game. They do different things. And of course, right now, since we're in the 20s, we're in the 1920s in this game, booze is illegal. You have to find speakeasy. You have to get it at your speakeasy. And yeah, you it's great. The history is kind of similar. But yeah, that's why we're here. This is why we're here, because the mob wants me to take care of these vampires that have been making moonshine, so that they can take their equipment to make the booze themselves. Whole bunch of vampires here. Yeah, let's take care of them. You freaking bit me. You little... Alright, I made a bomb for times like this. Alright, who's gonna attack me? Alright, they're only gonna do a tiny bit of damage. She's gonna do a lot. Let's see, 6 damage, 5 stench. Deals 3 sleaze damage to 3 different enemies at random. No. I could weaken you. Oh, good. They're both gonna attack me. Okay. Damn it, I wish I had more bombs. 100. Damn. Nice, man. At least you got in. How to do this? I don't have any more AP, so I'm only gonna be able to do 1 special ability and 1 regular attack. I need to get rid of... Let's see, she's got... Oh god, it's not gonna work. I can get rid of this one easy. Alright. This one's gonna take care of this one. Alright, and then we'll take care of... Well, we'll try. Could just use the gun and hopefully... I need to hit those 2 in the back. and the gun is random. She just sprays and prays. I might get lucky and take out both of them. Oh, no, it does only 1 physical damage for 7 times. All right, let's try. Nice. Nice. Okay, good. All right, man. You have a good night. Thanks for the freaking raid, dude. I will suggest that you check it out. I know you probably won't want to do it because if you can't stream it, you don't want to play it. But dude, the freaking West of Loathing and this one have been so freaking funny. So freaking funny. I can't help it. I love the dumb dad humor so much. Let's see. 3 sleeves damage to 3 different enemies. Need to be focused. What is this thing anyway? Will heal its allies for 6 HP when defeated. When defeated, it will heal everyone for 12 HP. Okay. What's that? I can't see it. I'll take a look at it after. I'll take at least after the battle, maybe. Let's see. Immune to on fire. Alright, let me... Should be able to get rid of this guy. He's been biting me. I only did 1 HP for damage. No, my turtle. My pet turtle, you bastard. That's fine. The orb is gone. The head is left. You won! They should call you Dr. Van Helsing, after the character in that book who also killed a bunch of vampires. As you can tell, the place is cleared out now. That should satisfy Don Toblerone and his boss. I got a skull cane, blue Dell, and cosmetic wine? The flip is that? A vampire's metabolism won't process real wine, but vampires still want to look like cool wined people. Okay. Okay. Is that better than what I have? So I'm using the fairy skull cane. Oh, that's muscle. That's a muscle weapon, not a mystical weapon. Okay, never mind. Never mind. This drum is almost certainly empty. Bang on it. The drum emits a hollow, sober clang. The sofa is soaking wet. One of those mist vampires must have been sitting on it. Vampires left a crate of booze. This mirror on this vanity has been broken, but the drawers still work. Porquis torque. Scabrous ring. Okay. This table is strewn with miscellaneous vampire stuff. Vampire boots, blue Dell, and more cosmic wine. All right, what is this? What do the vampire boots do? These were invented when a cobbler accidentally mispronounced vampire bats. Okay. Makes you float like a spooky vampire. Really? Oh, it does. Oh no, I'm keeping these. Oh, I'm keeping these, totally. I'm totally keeping my floating boots. Oh, that's great. That's freaking great. Hell yeah, I'm keeping my vampire boots. Oh wait, it's in the bus stop. Hey, Molly, everything all right? Oh, I'm peachy, Buck. Why, something eating ya? So, how you like Ocean City? Oh, baby, it's the berries for sure. That's good, right? Where else can you farm kale by drilling rats all day and go out hoofing at your choice of juice joints at night? That's good, right? Oh, it makes spooky sounds. Okay. God damn it. Found a case of rum. Little bit of island nectar, eh? Found this case of vodka. Gotta be careful with this stuff. It might end up drinking you. I'm totally keeping. I'm sorry. I love the rolling. I love the one shoe hopping around. But this is cool. I'm sorry. Anybody want to play chess? Not me. Never learn. Jessica? Sure. You sit down and Jessica sits opposite you. I'll play white. Jessica advances one of her pawns. How do you proceed? The Haunted King technique? I don't have spooking armor. Double a pawn. Jessica moves a queen and captures one of your pawns. Now what? Defend your pawn with a pawn. Crap. Moves a queen. Receive. Reposition a bishop. Checkmate. Well played. Do I have spooky armor? I do. The ghost queen trick. Jessica frowns. Beginner's luck. Jessica advances. Oh, and then you need coal. Oh. Skewer the rook. Shoot. Advance your bishops. Alright, well, I can't do anything without multiple freaking things. Great. Alright, spooky armor. Alright, let's wander. Oh, we gotta go by the hobo camp. You pass by an alley where two young women wearing grease-stained coveralls and welding masks are slouching against the wall and sharing a cigarette. They glare at you as you pass. Hey, isn't that the bastard that Bronze Doty was telling us about? They lower their masks and snap their fingers. The tips of their index fingers spark into white-hot flames. The 10 Lizzies have mages? Oh, swell. Let's weld his tailpipe shut. Fight him. Oh, good. I got hit by my own damn ring. Bonk. Let's see. Should be able to knock him out. Knock one out. Spray and pray, baby. Not my turtle. Not my turtle. God damn it. No, you're gonna pay. You're gonna pay. With a rock. Concealing yourself behind the trash bin, you wait until the Tin Lizzies regain consciousness and limp away. And quietly tail them back to a back alley chop shop that, presumably, is their gang hideout. Back alley chop shop is fun to say. Investigate the chop shop. You manage to sneak up to the Tin Lizzies hideout without anyone noticing. I'm also waiting for Lizzie to say something. But I think Lizzie might not be watching at the moment. But we're messing with we're messing with her tin version. The Tin Lizzies. You aren't going to stay unnoticed for long, though. You're sleepy. I get it. Wait. But isn't this normally when you wake up? Aren't you? Don't wait. You probably won't be going to work today because, you know, right? Because it's almost Thanksgiving. But are you going to work tonight? You aren't going to stay unnoticed for long, though. This place is crawling with Lizzies. Unless your first move is to turn tail and run, I guess. Thanksgiving, and I managed to work out my schedule, so I'm off until Monday. Damn. This car looks terrible, but it smells great. Well, isolate, then confiscate the source of the freshness. A prototype car freshener. I'm assuming stench armor +2. It's not too bad. That'll definitely help. A couple of Tin Lizzies are busy trying to dismantle a car that is already pretty thoroughly dismantled, or thoroughly mantleless. It's like watching someone try to scrape just one more sandwich worth of meat out of a leftover turkey carcass. Without having to use any vacation. Nice. Perfect. Freaking perfect. Bunk. Zap. Spray and pray. Hand washing gasoline. Turk has grown stronger. You really ought to put it out of its misery. Maybe that's worse. Greasy toolbox. Greasy gloves, an all, 11-in-1 oil, and foot gloves. Oh Lord, I gotta see. I've gotta see foot gloves. Hold on. Yeah, I figured. Sleaze armor. Increases damage your magical weapon attacks by 3. The Tin Lizzie's hands get really dirty and the only thing that really works to clean them is gasoline. Increases the damage of your magical weapon attacks by 3 until you use another potion. Ah, I see. All right, where's my vampire gloves? The boots there. Ooh, hot rod, fish. I just watched the free title update. What did they do? What did they do? Yeah, I know. Dude, I've been really... I've had a lot of games, like... What is it? There's been a lot of games I've been wanting to play. I've been actually wanting to go back into World. Filthy rag, you. But, you know, also do actual stuff within Rise as well. Face grease. Lovely. A bunch of tin Lizzies are hanging out here. Their attention is mainly focused on something further to the right, but the camera doesn't move far enough for you to see. You're breaking the fourth wall, game. They have a bunch of shit. Well, that's informative. Nice. I got rid of one of them. All right, let's get rid of this one because it hasn't attacked yet. Then I will do this. Spray and pray. Hippie thanks gobblers to you too. What the heck, Mex? Perfect. Huh, a welding bench. There's a welding mask on top of it. More like pick-a-part truck. A muscular woman with flaming red hair is sitting on a throne made of welded-together wrenches and glaring at you. I wonder if you could, if you were a female character, if you could join the Tin Lizzies. Before I do that, physical armor, hot armor. Then a hat. +1 to sleeves armor to a pair of pants. Slap an opponent with it, dealing your muscle and stench damage. Increase your hot armor by 3. Alright. This one gives you the traditional... This one gives you the traditional slow, sarcastic clap as you step forward. Nice entrance. Thanks. Nice chair. Thanks. Now, who the hell are you? Introduce yourself politely. I'm Dick O'Gabber. Nice to meet you. And you are? Well, ain't you sweet? I'm Big Lizzie. I'm Big Liz. Big Liz Studebaker. No, I'm the hiccup's been building. It's been building for a while. Big Lizzie Studebaker. I'm the boss of this gang. That makes sense. Now, considering that you just busted into my scrapyard and beat up 5 of my girls, plus however many on the way, I figure you got something on your mind. So, what is it you want exactly? Yeah, see, you could probably join. I didn't realize you had any particular goal. I didn't really have any particular goal in mind. Get your gang to stop attacking me in the street. Huh. The girls do get a bit rowdy. Sorry about that. I'll tell you what. You got this far, and my girls ain't no slouches. That's worth some respect, so I'll grant you a boon. A boon, like a favor? Yeah, within reason. How do I know this ain't some kind of trick? It's no trick. You can trust me, because I'm sitting on the crescent throne. That means everything I say is automatically true. Wow, like the Pope? Kinda, yeah. We're real into hierarchy and chain of command around here. Neat. Anyway, what if you say you have 1,000,000 meat? What? What if you say black is white? It isn't magic, it's just, look, part of being a good leader is not trying to use your powers in stupid ways. Aww. Anyway, you get one wish. What'll it be? More. You cannot wish for more wishes. Nuts. I wish for you to call off your girls. I wish for prizes. I wish to join your gang. I wish to fight you. I wish to sit in your swell chair. I need... I wonder what would happen if I told her I wanted to sit in her swell chair. Would she? Only one way to find out. Nope. Aw, come on, just for a second. Only the boss of the Tin Lizzies can sit in the crescent throne. Sorry, kid. That stinks. I can force her. You waggle your fingers at her and do that trick where your pupils go all swirly. It's perfectly safe. It couldn't possibly result in any problems. I promise. Well, all right, fine. But just for a second. Wicked. Big Lizzie stands up. You take her seat on the crescent throne. It's cold and not very comfortable, but it does make you feel pretty powerful. Wow, this is great. Glad you like it. Now get up. Nah, seeing as how I'm the boss of the gang now, I think I'll enjoy it a little longer. What did you just say? I said I'm the boss of the Tin Lizzies now. And I said it and I said it will while sitting on the crescent throne twice. Nice try, dipstick. But the power of the throne doesn't apply unless you already are the boss. I was the boss as soon as I sat down. It's not that she's a genie. It's not that she's a genie. It's just the power of a throne. If you're sitting in the throne, you are the one in charge. And because I used my magical cheese wizard powers, I got her to get up off of her chair and let me sit down in it. And now I am the boss of the Tin Lizzies. I was the boss as soon as I sat down. You said, while sitting here, that only the boss of the Tin Lizzies can sit on the crescent throne. And here I am, sitting on it. Ipso facto, I'm the boss. Why, you little... And the first change I'm making is that from now on, changes in gang leadership can only occur via written agreement from the current boss, which is me. You promised me you wouldn't cause any problems. I don't see any problems from where I'm sitting. Take it easy, Big Lizzie. Take it easy, Big Liz. I'm just messing with you, huh? I don't have time to run a gang. I'm busy. But I'm busy with some kind of weird, and I think I might need your resources. So, you can run the gang, same as always. All I need is for you gals to help me out if I need backup. I swear on the Crescent Throne that as soon as I'm done with this whole crazy mess I've fallen into, I'll make you full official boss of the Tin Lizzies again. All right, Lizzie. Go get a nap. We'll probably be done here in a little bit anyway. Okay. All right. Guess I deserve it for falling for that trick. You win, boss. Great. Here, you can sit back if you want. This thing is uncomfortable. I'll stand, thanks. So what do you need from me? Well, I could use some supplies. Supply shed's over there. Here's the key. And if you get into any trouble in town, just give a whistle and one of the girls will come and help you out. Thanks. Oh, that is freaking great. Look inside. The door is locked. Dang it. Give me the lock. We unlock the car, ruining both the lock and the hanger in the process. The glove compartment is full of meat. Old school blacksmith anvil. This must be where they work on the really vintage cars. What? Hey, crowbar. A shelf covered it with various greasy metal objects. See if there's anything useful. Nice. Car door. Okay. Have a good night, or have a good little rest. I need a... Antifreeze is delicious, but it's poison. How many anarchist things do I have? I have 2. I need a bomb. I need an AoE bomb or something. I can make... Yeah. What do I need for this? Phlogistic resin? I have only one. Alright, that's fine. I need it, though. What does it say? Every day on this calendar just says crimes. Bunch of repair manuals for cars you've never heard of. Except one of these books is about weapons instead of cars. And you read the book, turns out you're supposed to repair weapons after using them for a while. Who knew? You get a perk, weapon repair. You got to put the book back, put the book away, but realize with your newfound knowledge that its spine is broken beyond repair, so you throw it away. Okay. So what did that do? You know enough about weapon repair to tell when it's needed, but not quite enough to do anything about it. Weapon durability is unlocked? Oh, that sounds utterly horrible. I don't want weapon durability. Or maybe it just shows it now. Well, I mean, what were we supposed to do? I mean, is it just pointless? Is it just a pointless number? I wouldn't put it past. I wouldn't put it past this game if there's weapon durability, quote unquote, weapon durability that you really can't do a damn thing about. It's just there. I would not be surprised one flippin' bit if they did that. Hold on, I'm checking to see if there's any other stuff I might have missed. I'm pretty sure I got everything. I would not be surprised if that was the case. It's just as regular. It's a regular house now. Did it actually change? With a sinister 3 of those horrible fishmen come at you out of nowhere. Well, not nowhere. 2 come at you from an alley, and the third crawls out from a nearby manhole. Fish hole? Fight. Oh, hey, we got a... Great. We got backup. Well, we're gonna back up because we're part of the mob. Hey, this is the berries. I ain't gotten this many fights in ages. What? You know, do a lot of fighting for the mob? Oh, they're all wet. Always giving me an earful, shooting up the place, bad for business, blah blah blah. Well, I'm glad you're enjoying yourself. Molly's moxie is increased by 1. Alright, so that's not gonna do me any good. Wait. Find some cigarettes for the restless spirit at Augustus Dirch's house. Investigate the strange sound coming from Ernst Zimmer. Oh, yeah. What did I need for that? What did I need for that? Go back to the antique store and tell Jessica you found the compass. Okay, we haven't done that yet. Where's Zimmer's house? Fast-talking salesman approaches you and starts his pitch before you can cross the street to avoid him. Say there, would you like to purchase a set of encyclopedias? No. I thought you might say that. Understandable. But what if I told you that this was no ordinary encyclopedia? Do you think that's something you're likely to tell me? So likely as to be certain. Step aside. Step a little closer, would you? You wouldn't. You stand your ground. He waits a few seconds and then takes a step towards you. He opens his trench coat to reveal a set of dog-eared paperback books. This is no collection of boring facts. This is an encyclopedia of blue humor, a multi-volume collection of lewd and lascivious. Hey, there you go. Sounds like Mex's a gift for Mex right there. A trove of truly tasteless treasure. It's a set of books about dirty jokes. Precisely. And it's yours for the obscenely low price of 200 meat. This item will grant an upgradable sleaze armor perk. Fine. Man takes your meat and winks at you as he stuffs it into his pocket. Enjoy! Surely, shockingly jokes. Complete set. He continues to stand there. Aren't we done here? What are you waiting for? I want to watch you read it. Slowly back away from... hold on. The world's sleaziest jokes culled from the world's sleaziest toilet stalls. If you can stomach these, there won't be much left in heaven or earth that can scandalize you. Nice. And Pitt the Elder said, why under the wig of a wig? What? And Pitt the Elder said, why under the wig of a wig, my dear? Oh, wait. Oh no, that's disgusting. Alright, just got +1 sleaze armor. It takes a bleep of a lot to make you blush. Nice. I should unlock this. It's now got an additional AP point. Magical weapon attacks? Really? So I'm still going to want to get these as well. Gorgonzola's Guile. Mind over Munster. Subcutaneous Gouda. God damn it, these names. These freaking names, God. All right. Nope. I'm sure there's a rational explanation. Probably just a trick of the light, plus your anxiety over the nightmare. You're probably right. Just an old man jumping in shadows, I suppose. Happens to the best of us. Don't worry, everything's fine. Hi, Ernest. Hello. Uh-oh. Maybe convincing Zimmer to stop playing his cello wasn't such a good idea after all. It would appear that two ghosts are playing a very spirited game of chess. Every one of those moldering books is titled Blood. The day stand has become a nightstand. Yay. This chair is frighteningly non-right side up. Chair seems to be having a hard time remaining stationary. Eldritch Mist. Vicious black sludge bubbles in the teapot. Bubbling black sludge. Nice. This chair is barely there. Moths have eaten all the contents and most of the container. The chair is whispering. Listen to it. Sit in me. No. Please, Tego, sit in me. I said no. Sit in me. No. The chair harumphs and goes silent. You pull out a sheet. It's a piece entitled "All Arbeit and No Speeding Makes Ernest a Dull Boy." Oh, jeez. That sure is a dark rift in space over there. Just like Jimmer was afraid of. Well, nuts. Boxes of moldy sheet music. Thing in this shelf has either evaporated or expired. It's a big hole in here. Really? Step through it? Really? You find yourself in an infinite black void. Or, well, it looks like an infinite black void, but you have the uneasy feeling that your brain is only showing you an infinite black void because it doesn't want to try and process what this place actually looks like. It's a weird feeling. A throwing spike of nega energy. Hey, bud. This creature is built more or less like a large muscular person. If you built a large muscular person out of some kind of writhing black ooze and or smoke and or just plain raw darkness. It has a fist-sized glowing crystal embedded in its chest, about where its sternum would be. And as you draw near, you can feel it radiating invisible waves of energy, kind of like heat coming off of a radiator, except also the opposite of that, and also not at all related to that. Look, incomprehensibility forces are tricky to describe, okay? The creature shambles back and forth, waving its arms in a way that almost looks like it's dancing or praying or maybe just absent-mindedly flailing. It seems oblivious to your presence, although that will probably change pretty quick if you try to interfere with it. Like, say, if you tried to pry the glowing crystal out of its chest. The creature looks extremely weak, almost docile. You make a quick grab for the crystal, but it's firmly lodged in the creature's chest. The creature howls, and its long, spindly arms flail ineffectually I'm assuming at you instead of as you. Barely cognizant of your actions. Plunge your hands into the murky flesh, fingers questing through lukewarm tar until you find ribs. Gritting your teeth, forcing open the cage, creaking, cracking, snapping like dry branches. You grab your prize and tear it free off the muck. The creature evaporates in a single sigh of smoke. The crystal is both warm and cold in your hand and has a slight buzzing vibration. Yes, something tells you that this crystal is very important, as well as being very shiny and pretty. There. It occurs to you that taking that weird crystal out of here might be a bad idea. On the other hand, it's yours now, and you prefer to keep it. Smash it. All right. You pull a hammer out of your inventory, or if you don't actually have a hammer, whatever object you would most hammer adjacent, and give the crystal a solid thwack. It makes a sound like a baby being torn in half. Oh. And bursts into glittering shards that shoot off into the darkness. Immediately you feel, well, I was going to say a massive earthquake, but since you aren't standing on the ground, you wouldn't feel it. It's more of an everything quake. You should probably get out of here. Uh-oh. You dive back through the rift just before it collapses, vanishes, /heals. Thankfully, you find yourself back in Ernst Zimmer's basement, and not some kind of horrible between-dimension purgatory. You run up the stairs and tell Ernst the good news. Hey, Ernst. Hello. I fixed it. I closed the rift. You did? It's wonderful. I owe you my life. And probably also my house's life. Here, take this cello. I have no further need of it. And to be quite frank with you, the thought of playing it ever again only pains me. Zimmer's cello. Oh, thanks. Oh, everything looks to be back in normal. Nothing creepy here. Find some cigarettes for the rest of Spirit. Where are we going to find cigarettes, though? Also, who? Augustus Dirch's house. Oh, that's the sailor, right? All right, well, let's head back. Let's tell them that we've retrieved the thing. Excuse me there, my good chap. Might you have a match on your person? No, but also yet. What? Sure, here you go. The man tips his hat to you. Thank you kindly. This will be just the thing I need to ensure that something will be on fire at some point in the future. Okay. Higher the compass. Oh, good. Not too much of an ordeal, I hope. Could have been worse, I guess. There were some horrible fairies. What? No, don't tell me. Just uncurse the thing, and then get some rest. I'm a step ahead of you. Great. Nice work. I think the next artifact is a book. I'll have to look. I'll have the location narrowed down by morning. Okay, sounds good. What? No. All right. Close. Where'd I find cigarettes? Where would I find cigarettes? Ask about the dubious grenades. What's the story about those grenades? Oh, they're probably fine. Why doesn't the box say fine grenades then? Say, how'd you like to do some field research? Sure, why not? He hands you a bunch of grenades. Got dubious cola war grenades. Just try them out next time you get into a fight. And when you're all done, come back and let me know how it went. Okay. All right, Cola Wars mask, 2 cents armor. I think I'll go ahead and meat do I have? Go ahead and get that. I do want to sell stuff here. Hold on. No. No. We're getting a raid from Snowman. On. Let's give a shout out here.
Snowmansm has raided your stream with 11 viewers.
How you doing, Snowman? What were you playing? Playing some Frozen Flame. Frozen Flame. Eat snowballs. No, you eat the snowballs. They're all yours. How you doing, Snowman? What is Frozen Flame? It sounds familiar, though. It sounds familiar. Hello, okay. Hello, Raiders. Hello, how are y'all doing? I hope everybody's having a freaking good Wednesday or whatever day that it is for you. For those that are in the future, and in the U.S., happy freaking Thanksgiving. Games Act played the other day. Nope. Don't remember. Fortnite before. Oh, okay. Okay. Interesting. Well, hello, everybody. We are, yes, for those that don't know, okay. For those that don't know, my name is Decographer. I am a variety streamer. We are currently playing some Shadows over Loathing. Yes, it is stick figures. It is stick figures in tentacles. And it's a hilarious game. Having fun with it. Say it's Dauntless and Valheim. Huh. Sounds interesting. But yeah, we're currently playing some, No, I don't want to sell this cello. I'm looking for stuff that I'm just supposed to sell. I think I'm needing the fish. Is it fish in a bag? Where is it? Oh, I had it. Damn it. Whatever, it's fine. It has nothing to do with Fortnite, though. Maybe the engine running, but... okay. Well, still. Sounds interesting. I don't know. I'm not... I don't know. I have to see it to say if I would be... I don't remember Zach playing it. I really don't. Where is this damn... I'm looking for stuff that I can just sell, and I know I have it. There it is. Fish sack. Just a just has a peeve with Fortnite and thinks that VR is all. Don't get me wrong. Yeah. Zach played this week that wasn't God of War. Nope, all I can remember is God of War. I think it, it might have been last week. Excuse me. I might have been busy that day. He had the glowing thing on his head. Nope. No, it's all good. All I can remember is God of War. I know what it. I know. I just didn't really care about that game at the time. I remember what he was playing. I was freaking there. I cannot not mess with freaking Tayshurin. I have to. So, you know. And no problem, Snowman. You have a good night, sir. Thank you for the raid. Thank you for bringing everybody over. You have a good night. And maybe see ya. I don't know what your schedule is for tomorrow. I'm probably going to be streaming tomorrow, but, you know, that's me. I'm trying to stream 6 days a week, even during holidays. All right, anyway. No, I wasn't done. I was not done yet. Let's see what's for sale. Let's see. Cola Wars ration cigarettes. Hey, there we go. An elderly man. Oh, this dude again. Oh, go away. Go away, old guy. Yar there, sailor. Yar, Captain. Ain't word of them smokes? Oh, you smokes, right. Aren't you worried about getting the ashes mixed up? Just leave them on the table if you please, Captain. You put the cigarettes on the tray and quickly hatch a plan. Approach the fifth urn. You put on Captain Dirch's voice again. Arr, matey. Your smokes be upon the table as you wanted. Appreciate it, Captain. Then you hide behind the captain, who was snoring in his chair. After a time, the bookcase slides aside, and an unshaven, shifty-looking guy pokes his head out and glances around surreptitiously. What, Tayshurin? Then he tiptoes over to the table, picks up the pack of cigarettes, and returns to the secret door. The bookcase slides shut behind him. Well, what do you know? You try to push the bookshelf aside, but it's locked in place. There must be a catch. I mean, literally. Practical secret doors for the home handyman. You tilt the book backward, and nothing happens. So you pull the book all the way off the shelf, and nothing happens. So you flip the book open and start rifling through the pages until you find one with the page corner turned down. A diagram on the wall shows the 3 most common unobtrusive latch mechanisms for bookshelf-based secret doors. I heard in the recent episode a character vomits in a... Oh. I don't know. Yeah, I haven't caught up yet. I need to catch up. So I'm probably a little ways away, thankfully. Secret doors. And on closer inspection, this bookcase is using the second one. Now you can open the secret door whenever you need. Ishmael shies away from your touch. You must be nervous about the overall state of affairs in the house. Hello there. Hey, what are you doing? Were you seriously about to ask me what I'm doing in here? Yeah, even as I was saying it, it sounded stupid. How'd you find me? I hid and watched you come out for your smokes. Oh, that was you? Huh. I thought Captain's voice didn't sound quite right. So, what's the deal? Well, it's basically just what it looks like. It looks like you're hiding in this old man's house to rob him while he sleeps. In that case, it's not all what it looks like. I'm listening. I'll admit, at first I was planning on robbing him. Figured an old sea captain must have a secret treasure, right? He wasn't a pirate. No, it turned out he's just a lonely old man with nobody to talk to. Except, well, his old sailing buddies. So I started hanging out back here and chatting with him through the wall. He didn't find it strange? He was a little spooked at first. But once I gotten a handle on how the different voices should sound and learned enough to keep up with the anecdotes, he relaxed. It's nice to have someone to talk to, even if the situation is kind of weird, right? So that's all. You do this just because you feel sorry for him? Yeah, well, I won't pretend I don't like having somewhere to stay rent-free. And his pension from the shipping company is pretty good. And his short-term memory is kind of bad. So he doesn't pay much attention to the fact that he's buying food for 2 people. Huh. He's a good guy, and it's an easy life. Screwed up for us, okay? Wait. What is it to you, anyway? Hear about the stolen urn. Oh. Yeah, that was probably a mistake. He'd mentioned the 5th sailor a few times, so I thought he might like to have the whole crew together, you know? So I lifted a random urn from the little cathedral to fill the spot. Seemed like a good idea at the time. The vicar needs it back. Okay. It'll be weird if it just vanishes, though. Can you swap it for another one? Cat doesn't open them, so he won't notice if there's no ashes in it. Fine, I'll see what I can do. All right, where's the church? Church. There it is. On your way to wherever you run into a cool guy wearing some cool sunglasses, strutting down the avenue. Hey, baby, what's happening? I could see you dig the shades. You got good taste. What the what? You like my sunglasses? Oh, gotcha. I don't think anyone calls them shades for at least another 20 years, though. I pride myself on being on the cutting edge. He flips open his coat, showing you rows of sunglasses inside. Care to buy a pair yourself? Rolling 25 meat. Sure, it's the deal. Now that's what I like to hear. Takes your beat, expertly selects the best pair of sunglasses for you from the lining of his coat. Stylish sunglasses. Looking good, baby. Nice doing business with you. And that's the last of the cash I needed to square things up with Miss Brewster. So thanks for that, baby. Miss Brewster? She's the lady that runs the boarding house me and the other traveling salesmen stay at when we're in town. She's strict, but it's a nice place. Check it out sometime. Thanks for the tip. What does it say? Let's see. It says meat stash, 4th tree to the left. Back row. 4th tree. I don't know what. Nice. Also, is that a hat? It's an accessory. +1 to Moxie. It's a big crate full of identical empty burial urns. As the two of you are walking down the street, Molly suddenly stops and gestures at a nearby gun shop. Oh, hey, I know this bulldogger. Hang on a sec. You want to go shopping? Nah, I just want to get my new typewriter a quick tune-up. The sight on it's gone hinky. Typewriter? Cut yourself a piece of cake. I'll be right back. You don't see any cake around here, disappointingly, but Molly returns presently with a freshly polished Tommy gun and a cheerful grin. Molly's moxie has increased by 1. Now we're hitting on all 6s. Come on, Buck, let's get a wiggle on. You glance over, make sure Captain Dirch is sleeping, and deftly swap the urns. God damn it. Did you switch the urn with... Did you switch out that 5th urn yet? Yeah, I did. Great. So we're square then. Everything's Jake. Yeah. I suppose. Ishmael seems a lot calmer than he did before. New cat unlocked. You can now pet Ishmael and receive a boon. Ishmael's boon. Blubber lamp. No. Let's go back to the church. A thin, nervous-looking man in a suit stops you. Excuse me, sir. Do you fear for your safety in this dangerous city full of hoodlums and criminals? Well, I didn't until you said that. I ain't afraid of anything, least of all death. Carry 3 spare changes of underwear, and I've had to use one I've already had to use one today. Ain't afraid of anything, least of all death. Overconfidence can be a real killer, sir. Fortunately, I have something here that can just justify it. Oh, I see. Okay, what are you selling? He holds up a small case and opens it, displaying a selection of the tiniest pistols you've ever seen. Derringers. With one of these up your sleeve, in your sock, or wherever you think you can hide it, personal self-defense is right at your fingertips. Huh. Are concealed pistols legal in this state? What? Probably? Sure. How much? Only 30 meat. Sure. Extra small Derringer. Extra small Derringer. We have to talk to him. Oh, it's you. Have you found our missing ashes yet? I did. Here you go. Wonderful. I'll get this polished and reinstalled right away. Blessings upon you, my child. In fact, let me make that blessing literal. Have some holy water of Saint Polycarp. Okay. Saint Polycarp here somewhere. Ah, here we go. He takes a little bottle of water and splashes some on your forehead. You get a perk. St. Polycarp's forehead. Ouch, that burns a little. Say, whose ashes are in that urn anyway? Unfortunately, we don't know his name, but he was a sailor who washed ashore near here after a shipwreck. Some of the locals took him in, but he didn't survive the night. Poor fellow. He was interred here as an act of charity. Was that about 50 years ago, give or take? Oh no, it was more like 300 years ago. Huh. Interesting. Handful of holy water. Probably shouldn't tempt fate anymore. All right, let's head back to Plunkett Street. couple of black orbs or holes or whatever these bizarre shadow monsters are made of are drifting towards you. You experiment with them a little bit, walking around behind them, moving erratically to see how closely they track you, trying to get them to collide with each other, and so on. But you can't really draw any conclusions from this. Also, they seem to be getting annoyed with all your fooling around, although you aren't sure how you know that. God damn it. I zapped myself. Let's do that. And then we'll do this. You won! The orbs dissolve into black smoke, and I don't know, angst, probably? This game. Hey there, baby. What's shaking? You are, Dan. Yes, I am. Order a drink. Oh, interesting. Max HP, physical armor, muscle, moxie. Oh, we don't have anything for mystical. All right, let's get beer. Bottoms up. All right. The right buttons? Yeah. All right. And that is where we're going to end it for the day. We went a little overtime, which is fine, because tomorrow is a day off for Thanksgiving. Yeah. So yeah, we will be back tomorrow. I don't know exactly when. If we do come back tomorrow, it'll probably be Persona, probably. And then Friday, we are going to be streaming most of the day on Friday. It'll probably be both Shadows over Loathing and Persona 5, probably. Who knows? We may switch it up and play some RimWorld. I don't know. I do want to see about raiding somebody. But hold on, let me. Hold on. God damn it! Where's my mouse? There it is. I do want to see about raiding somebody, so let's see who is online and doing stuff and things. But first, let's see what we got. What do we got? Is anybody? Anybody? Hey, is she really online? Mute. So I will go ahead and raid her. She's online. Let's see what. Yeah, how long is she? Damn, she's been. This is really... All right, let's go ahead and just raid. Why is my character not moving? Why am I frozen? God dang it. It does this every once in a while. I don't know why. Hold on. I might be able to, hold on. See if I can get it unlocked. Nope. Oh, that's fine. Whatever. Let's just go ahead. Let's get this raid. Let's get this raid going. No. All right. Well, the old-fashioned way. And it's currently playing Tower of Fantasy. I don't know this one. But yeah, let's go ahead and get this raid started. Thank you very much for everybody that came and hung out. Thank you very much to both Maz and Snowman for their raid. Y'all are awesome. I will, like I said, we should be back tomorrow. Probably just be earlier than normal. But yeah. And then, of course, Friday, like I said, we'll be doing pretty much all day. So anyway, I will hope to see y'all there. But for now, thanks for watching. And later, y'all.